Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this there, folks. There we go. Welcome back to another YouTube stream. Uh, I would say 2 o'clock, but it's not. I'm running a little late this time again. It's currently 2:34 at this precise time. Um, and we are going to go ahead and get back into Pega. And then we'll go on to some video uploads. And then afterwards, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do today because, well, Warframe was really glitching out pretty bad yesterday. Um, was not. Um, I mean, the game was still playable, but I mean, there were times where it got to the point where even I was considering doing a hard boot on the game itself. Just doing an Alt F4 and then closing it down. Um, I was able to recover it, but typically that was kind of based off of the fact that the host had to kind of sacrifice his connection to the game. And, well, I don't really want to have that happen at all, to my gameplay. So, it sucks that he basically had to disconnect on his end to get the game to, or, get the game to kind of respond even for me. And, um, that was, that's just downright unfortunate all the way around. Okay. And so I'm not really gung ho about um, having to uh, try to do that again today. Um, so I think what I'm gonna do is focus on something else altogether. Just like a one-off game for the most part. Um, now, um, I was thinking about this one game that I saw from Ren Penrose, and that kind of was like, wait, what? This is kind of odd, but I wanted to kind of see if um, what. Okay. So there's a game called Yeah, You Want Those Games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you clear them. That's the entire title of the game. It's like what? But I mean, the fact that it was just ads for um, you see those mobile game ads and how they're basically the puzzle games and stuff like that, and how some games are like, hey, you know, here's what the game is actually, and no, it's not. So basically, I guess someone decided that they would take those ads and make it into actual puzzle games. So, but it's $10. I can't do that right at the moment. I'll put it on my wish list for later, but um, I'll have to say no to that. Um, so yeah, um, maybe I'll do some simple Minesweeper. Maybe I'll do some Conceptus puzzles. If you guys haven't seen that website, um, so um, but that's for later. We'll discuss that, when we get to the just chatting portion of video uploads and all that. So what is this portion all about? Well, this portion is all about Pega. My studying for the Pega certification and my trying to get everything kind of locked in my brain so that when I take the certifications, I know what they are referring to, and I can answer the certification questions correctly and quickly. So um, and confidently. So um, so yeah. Okay. Um, so um, for those of you that might not be aware, okay, I'm currently working on trying to get my system architect certification. Okay. It's been a little bit of time. I started back up yesterday. Kind of a couple more errors. Oh man, Pega's not having an easy time with me right at the moment. I keep on showing them problems with their academy. That's rough for them. But um, having I need to do the system architect so that I can get their certification for it. There is the business architect as well that I could also take if I really wanted to, but my main drive is I want to actually do, coding. I want to do programming. I don't care if I do like the crappiest code. Well, not necessarily the crappiest code. I don't care if you put me on the worst, projects ever. You want me to do the if else statements, I'll do those if else statements. You want me to do that for loop, I can do that for loop. No problem. Okay. Obviously, most companies are going to be looking for the people that are going to be, you know, designing everything and stuff like that. And while, um, I could always try to give it a go, um, I don't feel like my expertise um, um, allows for that. You know, you want someone that has been programming for years, that's gotten to know a lot of the details, learned all the tricks and trades, and will be able to go, okay, well, this will work at this particular spot, and this won't at this point. You'll have to do it over here. That kind of thing. Okay. Um, and while sure, I might be able to in some cases. I myself, I don't necessarily um, I don't necessarily consider myself good enough for that. So, um, I haven't been a, consistent programmer developer for long projects for long term. And it's been kind of frustrating for me because I keep on applying for entry level positions, hoping that someone will pick me up and mentor me to get to that level of confidence in what I'm working on. Um, but yeah, lots of competition out there right at this moment in time. But I mean, I will keep on pressing forward because I don't really have much else to really go with right at this moment in time. So system architect certification. Okay, that's what I'm working on. Okay, that's what that you know. Now you might be wondering, well, Jim, why are you doing these streams? Why are you doing these videos? Well, um, I'm doing these streams to kind of keep myself moving forward. Okay, if I don't have something structured in my life to kind of keep me focused on the next goal, then I will find ways of distracting myself away from set goals. Okay, I've had that happen multiple times in my life, and streaming helps me focus on reaching that next goal. Okay, on getting to those, um, completing the objectives that I want to complete. Um, so that's what these streams are all about. And I figure, hey, if someone can get, some help in me doing these videos on YouTube, then why not share in that? Maybe I can help someone out in that learning process. Maybe they're kind of struggling with the process as well. And, me doing these videos might help them. Or, whatever. If you feel like I'm helping you in some way with these videos, feel free to say so in the comments. I would love to hear from you guys. Um, and as always, if you have any questions, also feel free to post those in the, um, post those questions um, in the comment section. Okay, so that um, if I can't answer any questions, I will try to find people that can. Okay, I do know a couple individuals, especially in Pega, um, that I've gone to for help, and so I will ask them to step in if necessary to help out. Okay. But yeah. So let's. Oh, one thing that I want to mention, because I'm working towards my certification, obvious, obviously, I'm not an authorized training partner, and you should not consider this an instructor-led training. Okay, I'm not an instructor. Okay, an instructor would be someone that knows everything, the ins and outs of everything about the product that they're teaching about. Okay, they should know every little detail about the language that they're teaching, so that if you have any questions, they can answer it. Okay, at least that's what I would hope for in an instructor. They would know the material to be able to answer your questions on it. Okay. Um, it's really bad when you have, like, say, a math teacher trying to teach high level mathematics with a history degree, and even they struggle with math. I actually had that once. So, not enough math teachers, I guess, out there. Um, but I mean, teaching doesn't really pay either. Um, so, um, don't consider me instructor, don't consider me an authorized training partner. Okay. Look at me as a fellow peer that is working towards the certification with you. Okay. Consider it like that. Okay. If you do want to go for the instructor-led training, then go for it. It does cost a lot, but um, well, I haven't had an instructor-led training from Pega directly. Okay, I did have a authorized training partner that tried to teach us, but my group, um, well, we did not appreciate his teaching at all, and a good majority of us went for self-study. So yeah. I would hope that your instructor-led training by Pega would be better than what training I got. I would hope so. Okay, they would be able to answer questions, maybe take your suggestions and figure out ways of improving Pega on it, and so on and so forth. Okay, because let's face it, Pega still needs improvement. And an instructor should be understanding of that. Okay, they should understand, you know, that hey, Pega isn't perfect, and it still needs improvement. So, or at least one would hope. Um, you know, if you're a programmer that feels that your product is a perfect product and there's nothing wrong with it, then maybe you need to step back and listen to what other people might say. Okay, because that arrogance can get you into trouble. Okay, so because it might not necessarily be perfect. There might be one particular person that has a hard time with the product. You know, like say for example, hey, maybe they're blind. Maybe they actually want to get into Pega and they're blind and they can't see what's being shown at all. Okay, so maybe they need a lot more in terms of um, audio direction, or maybe they need some, help in terms of, um, maybe they need, that web page to Braille, working a little bit more. You never know. You never know what might need to be improved on your product. Okay, so um, don't get to that level of arrogance that you think that your product is the best product around. Okay, and there's no room for improvement. Just don't do that. Don't get to that point. Okay. Um, you know, obviously, you know, when you're doing a product, you want stages, right? You want certain factors to be added to your product to kind of improve upon it over and over and over again. Okay, and that's perfectly fine. Okay, um, but don't think of it as perfect. So, yes, there's always something that you can improve on. So, okay, that covers me and what these videos are pretty much all about. Now, yesterday I took the extended extended mission test. The low code app builder extended. It has been fully completed. Um, I took the low code app builder extended mission test and I passed it. But here's the thing about it. Um, when you go into it, which I'm gonna do this again. Bear in mind. Okay, I'm gonna go through this test again because I want to show you what I mean. Okay. Um, so no, this is a new question. So see this feedback button here? You're not gonna have that in the certification at all. Okay. So um, you know, the check answer feedback only once for each question, you're not gonna have that during the certification. Okay. So don't expect it on the certification. Okay. You either get the question right or you get the question wrong. Okay. Now, there might be some questions that have like, hey, um, you have the potential for two answers, right? Like this one right here has the potential of like three different answers that you could do, right? And if maybe you got one, but you got the other two wrong, right? Are they gonna reward you with 1 point out of three? or are they gonna or are they gonna say that this entire question is wrong because you missed two? I don't really know. Um, they weren't very upfront in that on the certification exam. But here's the thing. Here's what I will say. If you get it wrong, then obviously you didn't understand the material enough to the point where you might as well just consider it completely wrong. Because at the end of the day, if you don't hit that minimum requirement for the certification, then you fail that certification exam, and you're going to have to retake it. Okay, so better to get it completely right and be confident enough in that answer, in that response, so that um, when you go into the certification exam, you know, um, you'll be able to answer those questions promptly without any difficulty. So, okay, so let's see. Uh, let's see. Pause an assistance request parent case until a service child case reaches the status of pending. Okay, so here's the service status of pending, and we're waiting on the case dependency. So that's that one right there. All right. So pause a home loan case until the interest lock date. So loan lock date, timer, reference date time. So that's what we're doing there. And of course, this one would be the last one, but let's double check, just to make sure. So case dependency for any assistance request to be resolved. So pause the parent case until assistance request child case status is resolved completed. So that's basically what that lines up with. Okay. Now I could click feedback, and it would be all right. There wouldn't be any kind of issues. But here's the thing: that feedback won't be there for the certification. Okay. So if you really want to like truly test yourself, then you don't use the feedback at all. Okay. But that's not necessarily the point of these videos anyway. Okay. We're trying to learn. Okay. Um, so we're going to go on to the next question here. Which requirement is best implemented by using a wait step in a case? You must pause a case until a user uploads a signed document. Okay, um, that might be good. You cannot proceed until with an expense report until a manager approves the request. Nope, you don't need a wait step for that. You need to send an email after the user completes a form. You don't need a wait step for that. That's a separate send email step. You cannot complete a purchase case on a website unless you complete a new account subcase. That is what is it? A new case step. So it should be that first one there. Oh, it's incorrect. Interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna make the assumption that um hmm, sounds odd. Um in this scenario, it's more appropriate for you to use an assignment task. So the second one then? All right, well, we go on to the next one. I'm gonna keep these marked as wrong because this will show you like, the true percentage that I would get on the certification, if I got it wrong, I don't have a feedback. So if I get it wrong, I get it wrong. So which two of the following statements are true about user interface elements? Formats for control types can only be reused across a case type. Autocomplete is an example of a basic control available out of the box. Predefined formats for button includes standard, simple, and strong. I think that's one of them. Within an application, each control type can only have one defined style. I don't believe that's the case. Um, I believe it's these two. Formats for control types can only be reused across the case type. I don't believe that's true. Um, because you should be able to um, reuse the formats across different case types, I would imagine. And within an application, each control type can only have one defined style, which, again, can you have multiple different styles? So, yeah, okay. So, standard, simple, and strong are the predefined formats for buttons. So, remember that. Autocomplete is a basic control that is available out of the box. So, well, I mean, they're just basically repeating what's there, which is sad, but they really should probably um, uh, you know, give more feedback as to why here than anything more. Um, I'm half inclined on taking a screenshot of this and sending it in, but then again, their questions or their suggested edit is a little bugged out too. So let's just go on to next. All right, so um, the payroll manager requests a report on the average length of time required to obtain various approvals for employee raises and promotions. What type of metric does the report provide? Okay, so um, so I already know that the approval metric is not an actual metric, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there is an approval metric at all. So it has to be process or business. If there is an approval metric, then maybe I've just completely missed it. But I don't believe, and if I remember correctly, there isn't an actual approval metric, so that shouldn't be a thing. So it's business or process. Now I had a little bit of difficulty with their definitions of business and process. Um, and now, I tried to answer this yesterday as a business metric, and I got it wrong. Um, business metric report provides information on the data you define in your application. But, you know, um, average length of time isn't that data? So, that's why that's why I got kind of confused on this. Now I'm gonna, keep this as wrong in this particular case, so that I can kind of go back to this section and restudy it. Okay. Um, if I'm not mistaken, it's process is the correct answer. So, all right. Um, Gateway Medical is developing a large project guided by a blank. On the large project, Catherine serves as the blank, designing the overall application structure and managing a team of blank. Brian serves as the blank, working directly with blank and stakeholders to understand business needs. Okay, so so um, So Catherine serves as the most likely lead system architect, designing the overall application and structure, and managing a team of system architects. Okay, that should be an easy one there. Okay, um, is developing a large project guided by a blank on the large guided by a blank. Okay, so you most likely want to have a project delivery leader handling a large project. Brian serves as the business architect, working directly with subject matter experts and stakeholders to understand business needs. I believe that's completely correct. Yeah. So, yeah, the project delivery leaders handling, the overall project of it all. Okay, you have the lead system architect handling the overall application structure, designing and stuff like that, and then of course you have managing a team of system architects. I mean, leads will be in charge of other you know um, a lead system architect will be leading other system architects. So you have that dynamic there. Okay, so managing a team, hey, you got yourself a leader there. So they are leading the system architects, managing the system architects. Um, Now, um, Brian serves as a system matter expert. Well, no, it would, for one thing, wouldn't necessarily be plural. Um, but um, subject matter experts and stakeholders would understand the business needs. They would understand, what is the project being designed for, what is it needing to be handled, so on and so forth. And so the business architect is kind of talking with those individuals to figure out what will the application need to meet those needs, to meet, like say um say you're in a bank, right? You're in the banking industry, and you just discovered Pega, and you want Pega to you know completely give yourself a new cashier application that the cashiers can use. Well, guess what? Um, the business architect needs to kind of go to the managers and the cashiers to kind of figure out, what they are, what they do, how they go about doing it, what they need, um, what they would be kind of looking for. So, in a sense, the manager and the cashiers would be kind of like the subject matter experts in this kind of scenario, right? Not completely, but I mean, I'm just saying, um, uh, if I want to know how to design you know, a register, that a, cashier at a supermarket would be using, would I be going to the CEO, or would I be going down to the front lines cashiers? Well, the CEO is not going to know. They're going to mess up the entire. They might not completely understand what the cashier is even doing, what functions they might be, happier with and the like. So they might design a completely different user interface that the cashiers might absolutely hate, okay? Because it might not necessarily function the way that it absolutely needs to. So would you consider the CEO to be a subject matter expert in the case of making um, cashier, um, register? Probably not. Probably not. So, manager requests a report that contains the following columns: create date, case ID, create operator, and work status. You must sort the create date values so that the most recently created cases appear at the top of the list, with the remaining cases descending from newest to oldest. Okay, so create date property, select count in the summarized column. Well, you already have a create date already kind of made, by having a report that is reporting on that. Um, so I mean, you don't necessarily. Well, it's not saying that they're creating it. So select count in the summarized column. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean anything for the create date. Count doesn't necessarily work for date. Okay. Typically, count is one where it's like, you're adding up all the values, or you're trying to add, like, hey, does it actually have a date? Well, count how many of these fields actually has a date. If there's some blanks in there, then obviously don't count them. So if you have, five possible fields and one of them is not missing a date, then the count would probably return back 4. So probably not, most likely not that the correct answer on this. Okay. Now I'm I'm equating this to like Microsoft Excel, okay, and Microsoft Excel's count, okay. Bear that in mind, okay. So you're understanding where I'm kind of coming from on that. Um, so I mean, you could go to like a Google Sheets and try to use the count to kind of see what I'm talking about on that, okay. Again, I don't suspect this as something that is very useful, okay? Because you're trying to get the cases to sort from newest to oldest. Count doesn't do any kind of sorting, or it typically doesn't represent any kind of sorting. So I wouldn't suggest that one. Add a filter condition where create date is greater than 1. Okay, well, how does this handle a sorting? All the create dates are going to be greater than 1. Um, you know, if you count how many seconds there are, it's going to be greater than 1. Okay, so, um, but here's the thing, when you're trying to do from newest, which is the largest amount of, um, the largest value in the create date, versus the oldest, which will be the smaller value in the create date, then um, then how will you know how this particular answer will sort? So probably not a good one for that. Configure the create date as the first column of the report. Again, how does this sort? This does nothing about sorting from newest to oldest. Okay, this is putting the create date in the first column. That's it. There's no sorting there. So this one is not the correct answer. For the create date property, select highest to lowest sort type. That's the correct answer there. Okay. Now it's still a little weird to see highest and lowest when it comes to date, but um, when if what you got to remember is that the a computer will only see zeros and ones, right? Okay. So they'll only think of binary. Okay. So when you know uh, first thing is that the the people that made the computers, they set an arbitrary date as the as like a zero value kind of thing. Like, this date is the very beginning of when everything should be counted from, right? Um, and so you, um, from that point on, they start like counting up the seconds or the microseconds, whatever, kind of thing. So as you go from that start date to the present, okay, it goes, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just keeps on going. Okay, every single second gets counted, you know, as you proceed along. Okay, so if your date is right on that, creation date, for example, then it would have the lowest value. It would have the 0. Okay, whereas what's happening right now would be the highest value. Okay, millions, if not trillions, of seconds, easily, to get to this point. Okay, so the most recent would be the highest. So, which of the following two statements are true about the dashboard? Each persona-based interface includes a dashboard tailored to the persona. I believe that one was correct. Persona-based interfaces must be created and customized for the personas used in the business. Sure. Each persona-based interface includes an empty dashboard that must be customized with widgets tailored to the user's persona. No. Dashboard should contain all available widgets for specific persona to help increase productivity. Um, if I'm not mistaken, I think I got this one wrong last time. Yeah. I think I had to switch it over to the key performance indicators. So, so because I had gotten this wrong last time, I'm going to keep it as incorrect this time. So, um, but here's the thing, persona-based interfaces, they typically only have like a default interface that's given for everybody. So it's not necessarily specific to the persona based. So I don't know. We're gonna go ahead and I missed this question yesterday, so I'm gonna go ahead and click next because it is incorrect. So I want that section for later. So drag each phrase to where it's needed to complete the task. Okay, so um, create a role. You want to supply a name. Um, for a user, you want to supply a role. You want to supply an email address. And you want to supply a channel. I believe that's correct. Oop, nope. Okay. And this question wasn't actually on the wasn't on the quiz yesterday, but because I got it wrong, we'll go ahead and click next. And I've obviously, as you can see, supply channel falls under create a role, but um, I still feel like when you're creating a user, you're still selecting um, still feel like you might be supplying a channel to it, but I could be wrong on that. All right, we move on. All right, so two mobile. Two mobile app channel interfaces are created for the manager and employee user personas. The manager channel interface contains applications to run reports and edit orders, while the employee channel interface does not. Both personas can use either channel interface, which is false. Um, you want the employee and manager to have separate widgets, separate tasks that they need to handle, such as run reports. Okay, employees shouldn't necessarily run and need to run reports. Okay, so yeah, that should be false. So customer service case type, customers can indicate that they are interested in filling out a survey about their customer service experience. Customer agrees to complete the survey, then proceed to the customer service stage. Otherwise, the case resolves automatically. How do you configure this behavior? I believe this question was not available on yesterday's quiz, so configure the customer service stage never to skip. That's incorrect because, um, the customer has to agree to the survey to proceed to it. Otherwise, it just resolves. So never to skip doesn't handle that. So configure the customer service stage with a custom condition to skip when the customer does not indicate interest in filling out a survey. That sounds like the best one out of it all, but we'll see what the rest of it says. Configure the customer service stage with a custom condition to start when the customer indicates interest in filling out a survey. Um, aren't these the same answers? This seems like the same answer. Configure the processes of the customer service stage to start if the customer indicates interest in filling out a survey. Hmm. No, this wouldn't. Um, First off, the stage shouldn't necessarily even start if the customer says no. So, so it shouldn't even reach the processes of customer service stage. So this shouldn't necessarily be a thing. But why are these two looking like they're the same answer? Configure the customer service stage with a custom condition to skip or start when the customer indicates interest or does not indicate interest in filling out a survey. It's like they're essentially the same thing. Um, but here's the thing. Um, um, when it's the wording here that we have to be careful of because um, the if you set up a custom condition in the stage, um, it will it will skip the stage if that condition is true, right? Or am I misremembering? So so it doesn't necessarily, it's not necessarily start. So I believe this is the correct answer out of it. So yeah. Um, so I mean, these two answers still feel like they're the same answer out of it all, but you know, you have to understand that the custom condition is set to automatically skip, so not to automatically start. Okay, the stage the stage automatically starts no matter what. Okay, so having the customer indicate interest doesn't mean crap. Okay, the stage will start no matter what. Okay, what you want to make sure that you do is make sure that it can skip. It doesn't go there. So that's what this is all about there. So all right, so we got this wrong yesterday. Um, you know, I did that and I did this for the answer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, you know, my mind was thinking, you know, um, region as in like a region of space, like an area, you know, like in a state or something like that, like a county or something along those lines. You know, that kind of a region. Okay, that's what my mind was kind of defaulting to. But obviously, there's something else going on there. You know, where that keyword is used for as a different meaning. So, um, so we're gonna go back to that section and relook at it. Okay, because I got this question wrong yesterday. We need to make sure that we get it right next time for the certification exam. So, business process requires states that users should be able to modify the shipping address at any time without interrupting the primary path of the case. Which of the following options is the best way to design for this requirement? Add a step in the process? No. Add an optional action to the case type? Um, I believe that was the case. Add a process to an alternate stage. I mean, we are needing to kind of go to um, you know, we're going to need to kind of go off the primary path. So you need to kind of have an alternate stage um, for the most part. Um, well, maybe for like some extra. If you have like a lot of um, different processes, then you might want to consider doing something along this line. I would imagine. But for something that should be just as simple as modifying a shipping address, then optional action would probably be the best out of it all. So adding a process in stage uh, isn't the best because that indicates that you're suspecting that everybody's going to need to be modifying their shipping address every single time, which might not necessarily be the case. So um, yeah, keep the case on the primary path. Now, um, what would potentially get, what process might actually break that primary path, during that process, right? Could it be maybe that they want to add like additional products into their request. Like maybe, maybe they want to continue shopping, you know. So, that might be basically saying, hey, I want to break off the primary path, add some more products into the main primary path, and continue on with it. That could be a possibility. So, um, just kind of giving, some potential thought lines here. I don't know. I don't even know if that might be even necessary. But I'm just putting that out. So, I'm not the foremost expert on this, so I don't really know. Okay, so we got this one wrong yesterday. So uh, we need to invite the auditor to a new user on the right. Um, so we're creating the auditor role, creating the auditor web channel, add the email address for the auditor, and assign the auditor role to the new user. That's what I would figure, but we'll see. Nope, they're saying that creating the auditor web channel comes before creating the auditor role. How that how that might be a thing, I don't really know, but um so there it is. Obviously we need to restudy this anyway. I got it wrong yesterday, so we move on. Ah, now this one, um, we had the fact that this is what you need in order to get um, the answer correct. Okay. On a stage, you define a condition that, with comparators, determine when the stage is skipped. On a process, you define a condition with comparators to determine when the process is executed. So, um, but I made a mistake yesterday in saying process and stage, which is incorrect. So, which means that I need to make sure that I'm a little bit more confident in this answer. Okay, I need to study this a little bit more to make sure that I'm confident enough in the when we get to the um, when we get to the certifications. I need to go back and study that. So I'm marking it as wrong because I got it wrong yesterday. So okay, let's see. End users can clear selections on the form and view previous actions on a case. How do you configure the action set on a button to achieve this result? Um, so um, we want to have the click event with a refresh action, and then you want to view the history afterwards. So that should be correct. Right. Can enter data credit score, income, assets, liabilities, loan amounts. Um, One of the problems with this is that it doesn't necessarily show you how long you're taking on the test, so I don't know where I stand anymore but I have 30 questions left, and I have like maybe 15 minutes left. So uh, maybe less actually. Mortgage loans, and I'm only halfway there, so I probably should pick up the pace a little bit more so I don't completely screw over my results here. Mortgage loan case type, applicants can enter data in the credit score, income, assets, liabilities, loan amount fields. Um, oh, right. I think I got this one incorrect, right? Um, I think I selected like this one. Yeah. So I need to go back and study that more. So, wait steps, case dependency, and timer. So that one wasn't too hard yesterday. So reports provide data based on resolved completed work. Reports list summarize open unresolved work items in the application. Reports provide information about how long assignments are open. All right. So this one wasn't on yesterday's test. So um, we want to look at um, the wording here. So provide information on how long assignments are open. So we want to monitor assignments. Um, we want to monitor processes, and we want to analyze performance. So yeah. User creates a loan app request. Before approving the loan request, the loan officer must receive appraisal results. How do you configure the case types to reflect the loan request and appraisal relationship? Um, this is a different question, so um, yeah, you want the appraisal. Um, the loan request should be the parent, and the appraisal should be a child case type. So um, okay, so this is again a um, new question. So an online shopping application use to visualize data about recent returns. From the blank, you analyze the types of returns and amount of each return. Um, you select a cluster column. In data tab, you update the tooltip and update the legend. Oop, nope, okay. Got that one wrong, so apparently I need to go back to that one. Alright, so, new mortgage loans to eligible customers, loan request, achieve business use case, which of following automation shapes is best suitable. So, um, we selected search duplicate cases, so that was the correct answer yesterday, so we move on. Identify the use case that requires creating a new role. An additional person needs to interact with an application. Nope. Permissions for an existing role are too limited for the work to be done. Maybe. New application is created. Nope. An additional combination of child interface and permissions is necessary. Um, I would say this one because of the channel interface. So, new permissions might mean that you might need a new channel interface. So, I don't think that question was on yesterday's, so that's why I went through that. Um, as through reports, custom page to the main menu of the user portal, a default portal reports is out of the box landing page. I remember getting this one wrong long time ago, so I learned the difference between custom and landing. So remember what each of those are representing. So which two assets are assigned to release and used to estimate the project's scope and duration. I don't think this was available yesterday. Um, I think it's case types and um, oh, I don't really know out of the top of my head. Nope, I guess I was wrong on the case types. Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna need to relook at that. So, okay, I didn't have this question yesterday, but it's a fairly easy one. So, um, okay, so Alex purchased an Express Gold battery from the e-care company 25 months ago. Due to some minor issues, battery needs repairing. Total repair cost is $100. Okay, so 25 months ago is that third option there, which means that it, has a return of $45, which means that the total due is $55. So, which two statements are true about skipping stages and processes? Stages are always skipped unless configured to continue. Incorrect. A stage never skips unless a condition is present. Correct. A process always starts unless a condition is present. Correct. You can only add one condition to a stage or process. Incorrect. So those two. Each row of a decision table consists of one or more testable conditions organized into columns. How does Pega platform determine when to return the specified result for a row? Um, so, okay. When any one of the conditions in the row is true, that's incorrect. When all the conditions in the row are true, that's correct. When the last condition in the row is true, no. When the first condition in the row is true, incorrect. So it's basically, it's like an if statement. Okay, you have if, and then you have all your conditions. Okay, and the only time that it will actually go inside that if is when all the conditions are met. Okay, so it has to be all of them. So otherwise, it won't go down inside that if statement. Okay, select the two correct statements about work items in Agile Workbench. Um, Major bugs are typically deferred. User stories are the primary work items for Agile Workbench, probably. Feedback items are featured enhancement requests. Development backlog includes user story bugs and tasks. Um, I think those two. Nope. Okay. I gotta relook at the Agile Workbench again. That was a new question from yesterday. It's kind of unfortunate that I'm dealing with like different questions, but at the same time, I'm also happy on the fact that they are giving me those questions so that I can relook at them. So management reports that a large number of cases are incorrectly identified as potential duplicates. Which of the two approaches can you use to modify the duplicate case search process to reduce the number of potential duplicates identified? Um, we had this question and we were able to answer it correctly, which was, um, there's no weights for basic conditions, so this is incorrect. There's always a basic condition, so this is incorrect, or at least there should always be a basic condition. Um, so, um, so that shouldn't be correct. So it's just these three out of, so add a second search duplicate case step to filter out invalid duplicates. I mean, you could, but I mean, that doesn't, that might make things really buggy. So if I remember correctly, it's both of these. Adjust the condition weights and increase the threshold value. So yeah. And last question. Customer service representative opens a refund request case, determines if it's duplicate, and resolves it. Case status changes to resolve duplicate. What happens to the case next? We had this question yesterday. I answered it correctly. So processing of the case terminates. So it doesn't merge with, it doesn't merge into another case. It doesn't get moved into a queue to be merged later. It doesn't matter. And it doesn't go to a manager for resolution later. So it just terminates. So all right. Now, most likely, I've missed a lot of questions there, so I don't think I'm gonna hit that 80% on this. Right. So now look at this. Okay. Bear this in mind. Okay. Um, the this was like, without that feedback, this is probably what I would have gotten on the certification exam if it was presented to me, like, right now. Okay. That's why it matters so much that you need to be very um, focused, or, you need to be absolutely certain, you know, what, how to analyze these questions, how to answer them, because as you can see, you know, um, if I if I had taken that certification exam, yesterday, you know, and the result is 80%, you know, I would have gotten 63% out of it all. Okay, I would not have passed the certification. Now, bear in mind, okay, the certification exam does allow for a little bit more wiggle room. Okay, it's not 80%, or at least it wasn't last time I checked. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, I think the threshold is like 60%, I think. But here's the thing, there's a lot of questions on the certification exam. Okay, uh, we only had 30 on the certification exam. Um, Here, hold on. Let me look this back up again. Pega certification. Um, Pega certification. Number of questions. Um, Okay. I don't know how true this is, but I saw this on a website. I could be wrong on it, so, you know, use this as an idea of what you might be facing, okay? It it looks accurate, okay, based off of my last time that I took a certification. But again, this might have changed, okay? So it might not be exactly this, okay? But exam duration, according to this, is 90 minutes. That sounds about right. I remember probably about an hour and a half or so to the exam. So 90 minutes sounds about right. 60 questions. That sounds about right. Um, and they're multiple choice. So Um, but it might not be always multiple choice. It might be like true and false and like. So don't consider it as only multiple choice. Okay. Bear in mind that there might be other questions there for you to look at, study, and understand what you need to do. Okay. And according to this, it's 65% and above. I thought that it was 60. But maybe they recently bumped it up to 65. I don't really know. Okay. But one way or another, it's not 80%. Okay. Just bear that in mind. Okay. So, uh, so, consider it this way. Okay. Um, you know, here I had, one out of three questions correct. Okay. So I missed two questions. Missed a single question there. So that's three questions total. Missed a question there. 4, 5. I have no idea about this. 6 maybe. 7, 8, and 9 questions missed. Right? Out of the 30 questions. Is that actually 63%? Here, let me pull out my calculator here. So I missed 9 questions. So that would be 21 questions, right? So I divide that by 30, and that would put me at around 70%. So so maybe I actually got 10 questions incorrect. Yeah, that would be 66%. So that's probably closer to what they have there. Um, oh no, okay. So according to this, I missed 11 questions. It was 19 divided by 30. That's 63%. Okay. So I missed 11 questions. Okay. Now let me do it this way. Um, I'm gonna multiply 19 by 2. Okay, so that would be 38 questions, and I'm gonna divide that by 60, right? Once again, same result, right? Because if I'm doing, you know, if I'm doing 60 questions on the certification exam and I missed, if I was missing like 11 questions on 30, I'd probably be missing potentially 22 on 60 questions. Maybe, maybe not. Don't really know, right? Once again, I would have gotten 63%. If it was the 65% threshold, then I would not have passed the certification. So that means that I, right at this moment in time, would still need to study everything that is going on here. Okay, I would need to learn it a little bit more. I would need to learn, I would need to kind of get everything uh, drilled into my mind so much that when I go to take the certification exam, there won't be any kind of confusion. Okay, I'll be able to answer the questions properly to, to get that 65% or above. Okay. Now, the questions on the certification exam are going to be, you know, more of a challenge. Okay. Because, you don't have, a lot of the questions that you have here um, are repeats from the modules. Okay. They repeated the questions. Okay. So, so that's why I warn against memorizing questions, memorizing answers, because that doesn't necessarily help you. So you need to understand the question, you need to understand, the answers, you need to understand the concepts of it all. Okay. So when I look at this, you know, um, it looks like I really need to go back over inviting users to an application. Um, Now, yesterday I had calculating fields using decision tables marked down, but that's not here. I had creating a child case, which is again not here. Okay, so what I will want to do is I want to kind of cover and grab these additional modules here. Okay, and I'm going to take them as um, topics that I myself need to cover again later to make sure that I'm confident enough in those sections so that when I go to the certification exam on this, um, I'll know what they're talking about. Okay, and that means that I'm going to need to um, drill down more on these topics. Look at you know, at the very precise details of it all, and make sure that I'm kind of understanding, um, you know, what, what is being, asked of me in those modules, understand the concepts, understand everything kind of thing. And, you know, as you can see, like I have 9 modules here that I might need to recover or cover again to make sure that I'm really understanding the material. Okay, because obviously there was maybe some keywords in there that I wasn't fully 100% on. I haven't drilled it down in my brain good enough to be comfortable to take the certification exam. Okay, ideally you should be hitting it with 100%. Okay, and that's without the feedback. Okay. Um, if you're hitting 100% on here, okay, confidently, like you're not necessarily guessing, then you're doing well for yourself. Okay. Um, and you know, if there's some hesitant about a question, then mark it wrong and see. Um, Go back to that session, restudy it. Look it back over. And restudy so you understand that particular topic. Okay, so when you get to that certification, there's no hesitation there anymore. So, you know, so yeah. But, I've already passed this, so, um, so yeah. Um, Now, we covered the system architect. Okay, we have the 2 missions done. Okay, tomorrow I'm going to cover the last 2 modules of the business architect. Okay, I'm going to go over those in the next Pega video. So if the business architect is something that you're interested in, be prepared for that. We'll go over those. Um, Obviously, the last 2 modules are still fairly extensive. Um, we have 5 minutes for each of these, and then the module quiz for this one to go over. And then, of course, we have the architecture and design during the prepare phase. And there is a lot of details on this one. I mean, case design, technical architecture, backlog creation, user story readiness, directly capture objectives, plan validation, and then, of course, the module quiz after that. Okay. Now, there isn't going to be any kind of test for these particular modules, after that, other than this full mission test. And this mission test is only 15 questions, and it covers all of these. 15 questions covering this mission, and these two modules. Okay. That's not a lot of questions there, folks. Okay. That's not much for the business architect. Now, I don't know what, you might face on the business architect certification. Um, let me see. Let me. Um, business architect. According to this website, well, these are straight uh, potential sample questions. That doesn't necessarily help me on what the exam is going to be all about. Okay, Certified Pega Business Architect certification exam. Okay, this is directly from Pega Academy itself. Okay, so it's 50 questions. So it's 3 times this here, folks. It's 3 times this. So, bear that in mind, that it's 3 times. Okay. It's an hour and 30 minutes, so 90 minutes. Okay. But you have to get a passing score of 70%. Okay. And once you've completed all that, you know, um, you know, if you get above a 70% passing score, then you'll be certified for the business architect. You'll have the business architect certification. Now, does it expire? Don't really know. I don't think it does, but at the same time, it will most likely tell you like, hey, you're certified. You're certified in Pega platform such and such, like Pega platform 8.6. Okay, so if Pega is now like in 10.0 or something like that, and you only have your Pega certification in 8.6, then businesses might be looking at you going, well, you need to update your certification or something along those lines. Okay, so bear that in mind that you may need to update your certifications over time. Okay, they may ask for what certification that you've been certified in, um, but I don't know. I don't know how they handle lead certificate, lead Pega programmers or whatnot. I don't know. What would a business require you to have to do, you know, if you want to continue working there? Okay. Would they want you to continue upgrading your certification for every single certification that is possible? Okay. Would they want you to go, okay, great, you got 8.6 on your certification. Well, guess what? 8.7 just came out and you're going to need to take that certification exam. Did they want that? I don't know. Personally, I haven't heard anything along those lines. But again, I'm not in that industry right at this moment in time. I'm not working for a company that requires that certification exam, at this particular time. So I don't know. If someone does, if someone's watching this right now, you've already been certified and you're working in this industry already as a job, and they're basically, and maybe your manager came up to you and said, "Hey, you need to update your certification." Did that actually happen? I don't know. I'm not aware. Feel free to say, that in, comments, or, come to my stream and mention that to me or something like that. I will pass it on, obviously. Um, but, just bear that in mind that, um, there may be the need for you to stay up to date. Which, I mean, comes with being a scientist there, folks. Okay, you're going to need to stay up to date anyway. One would hope that the business that employs you would pay for, you know, studying, you know, um, you know, they would pay for an instructor-led training. Would be nice, right? I don't know. Um, I would hope that, if a business is looking, you know, at a Pega developer, um, I would hope that they would be paying their system architects to stay up to date. Take that instructor-led training. Um, you know, get some instructor-led training. You know, to stay up to date with everything Pega. One would hope. Nowadays, I don't know. Um, Nowadays, it feels like they don't. Companies don't really want to train anymore, and that's a sad thing. They'd rather sacrifice experience, um, and hire someone, and potentially hire someone brand new that might have that higher level of certification. Um, which is really sad. You know, they don't want to train, and I've come across so many businesses nowadays that does not want to train. That does not take a leadership role in guiding their entry level employees to a higher state of understanding. Okay, if you're a lead, if you're a manager, and you're watching this right now, I implore you, keep building up your employees. Okay. At least those employees that you feel, would, benefit the company overall. Okay. Everybody's so worried about their own personal jobs, and it's like, it, the whole idea of, like, okay, the it's a sad reality that we're in right now, where in order to progress upwards in our society right now is to kind of quit your job and go to another business. I find that to be a sad, sad excuse. You know, that shows, you know, that doesn't necessarily show any loyalty from the company to the employee because they're not willing to, work with an employee to, keep their salary um, um, competitive. It's not giving them the um, if a person wants to get into a management role, for example, and there's no management roles available, then what is the one worker supposed to do? Okay, if they're working constantly, year after year after year, you know, putting in good work, and they're never offered, a way to grow, to go into that lead, to go into that managerial role or whatnot that they may be looking for, then what is that worker supposed to do? More often than not, it's them moving on to another company that will offer them that lead, that managerial position. And that's a failing of the company, not the failing of the worker. And that's that's the sad side effect of what's going on nowadays. Okay. Um, you know, one of the businesses that I worked at for 3 years. Okay. Um, you know, um, I needed it. I needed it for the money. Okay. I there was nothing in that job that improved on my programming experience whatsoever. I was trying to work my way to try to get into their programming development portion of the company, but it was never anything that was offered to me whatsoever. They saw me as pretty much someone expendable, and eventually they laid me off. Um, you know, um, I didn't really find the work to be that challenging to begin with. Um, it was mindless work that you know um, that I had no major interest in, to be honest. So in the end, I didn't mind leaving there at all. Especially at the very end of it all. Um, I was having a hard time with the last group that I was at. Um, not too much with my peers. Um, more with my manager. So, um, gone along very well with my peers. Um, so much, in fact, that one of my coworkers was so upset that I was being let go. He pretty much quit. You know, like that day or the day after or something like that himself, or he quit soon after himself. He was upset about it. So, but again, I didn't mind. Um, I was happy with it. So, well, to a certain extent, I was expecting it. I was expecting it, and I was already kind of looking for different work because they basically said that there was no way for me to go anywhere else in that company. And so yeah, um, you know, but it wasn't a programming company. I didn't really have any interest in it. They didn't offer that. They didn't even have that as a possibility for me to go into at all either. So yeah, I was happy with being laid off there. So, um, but here's the thing, okay? Um, the idea of um, you know, you having to study at home to get, to increase your work, okay? No, I disagree with that, okay? If you are trying to improve upon yourself to improve the company that you are working for, then that should be falling under the umbrella of the company. Okay? The company should be helping you in that. Okay? The company should be paying you for that. The company should be helping you train for that. The company should be giving you everything that you need to, get what you need to increase your total knowledge. Okay? The idea of, hey, you want to improve, you want to improve yourself, and in so doing, help improve the company, then you should be doing it on your own time. Is flawed. I don't like that. I feel that that's incorrect. Um, you know, um, like you know, for that one company that I was saying that I worked 3 years for. Okay, there was this one manual um, that some people knew, um, that helped in like one of the processes of the work that we did, right? But there wasn't any time to study that manual. Okay, they were not willing to set up any kind of study session, set up any kind of um, group session or something along those lines for everybody to kind of study that manual, to learn from it, and to get everything that there is from that manual so that they can be better at that particular point in their job, right? They weren't doing that at all. Okay, the only way for you to be better in understanding that particular manual was for you to kind of take it home and learn it yourself. You know, why on earth would you want to do that? Okay, it's not benefiting you. It's not necessarily benefiting you, not necessarily right away. Okay. Um, Now, sure, you know, it might benefit you because now you're doing the job a little bit more efficiently, you know, and they might like you better on the job, so you might have that potential for promotion, right? And that's what's kind of like a cancer in this business world right at this moment in time. Okay, is people are using their time at home where they should be relaxing. They should be enjoying themselves. They should be, playing games, watching TV, relaxing, you know, doing what they want to do to expand on themselves. Okay, you know, um, taking that trip, going to see the sights, going out to, a park or something like that, and see everything that there is to see or something along those lines, okay? Something that is, character building, okay? If you go home and you work on something that benefits the business, then what happens when the business says, here's your pink slip? All that time that you spent at home studying for that, working on that one particular process to get ahead at work, wasted time, right? Are you going to be able to take that to any other business, especially if it's like a manual that is not shown anywhere else, you know? Or what if it's a dead language? Like I learned Cold Fusion on one of my jobs. It's a dead language. No one uses it anymore. Or if they do, probably be a good idea to just move on to a new language because it's no longer supported by the company that owns it anymore. So, um, so that was, me studying that language and learning everything that there is to learn about it turned out to be a dead end. Okay, that doesn't help me. If I did a lot of studying on my own time for that language on my own time, then that would have been wasted time. So, um, so yeah, it's just sad state of affairs where it's businesses need to look inwards. Okay, you know, managers and leads should be supporting their entry level or junior software developers and supporting them to grow. Okay, you know, give give them the tools that they need to go into instructor-led training. Give them missions to complete. Okay, give them modules to complete. Okay, give them some challenges to complete. Okay, if you're in Pega. Okay, um, talk with your developers about these. Okay, because not only um, not only will they learn from doing those missions, from doing those modules, from doing those challenges, but you also learn as well. It strengthens your understanding of Pega. Okay, teachers basically reinforce their knowledge of those subjects by repeating those subjects over and over and over again. Okay, so it becomes second nature to them. Okay, you are strengthening the business, by helping the um, junior developers, by helping the entry level developers, by covering these missions, by covering these modules, by covering these challenges. Work with them about it. Believe me, it helps. You maybe go into something completely different. Go into artificial intelligence. Okay, maybe there's a part of business that you haven't even gotten into, like artificial intelligence in your business, that no one really has any understanding for it. Take an hour of your time in the day and cover that with other people. Okay? Take that, uh, you know, uh, plan a meeting with your entire team and study that. Okay? And, you know, basically chalk it up to, hey, you know, because we are learning this particular subject, we are going to be improving upon the business further down the line. Okay, we are understanding more, we're learning more, we are going to be helping our business grow with this new technology. Okay, it happens all the time there, folks. Okay, so leads, managers, if you're watching this, do that. Help out, be the positive influence in your teams. you know. Now, if one of your team members doesn't want to do it, then that's up to them. Okay. Then, they might not want to. They might not want to grow or, you know, move on, from where they want to, from where they're at. You know, in some ways that's okay. Um, they might be comfortable where they stand. Okay. And while it's um, some people might just be comfortable where they are at. Okay. They might not want that lead position. They might not necessarily want that managerial position. Talk with them about it. Do you have any sights upon, being a lead, being a manager? They might say no. And there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Not everybody can lead. Not everybody can manage. Okay. And they might know that. Okay. I know, for example, that I'm not the best in terms of leading or managing myself. Okay. Maybe that's because, I don't really have a lot of experience with it. Maybe that's because, the times that I have tried to be a leader, a manager, you know, I haven't really been the best on it. I haven't been great, you know. So, that's why I don't necessarily look to manage. I would need a lot of support, if I was a manager and the like. Okay. So, um, I know that about myself. So, but let's face it, a manager can't do all the work themselves. They're gonna need their support. They're gonna need the people that are with them to help them out with whatever they're working on. So, all right. Um, Sorry about the super long video, Pega video this time. Hopefully you got a lot out of it. Um, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and skip the video uploads for today. We covered quite a bit anyway. Um, we'll get back into our normal swing of things tomorrow. Plus, I need to make sure that I upload a lot of videos anyway. So yeah, that's where we're going to go ahead and end our Pega session. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording right now. And for those of you that are still with me on the streaming side of things, um, we are going to go ahead and switch on over to, well, to be honest, I don't know. Don't know what I really want to cover today because, like I said before, I don't really have any, um, I don't really have a game that I want to play today because Warframe's been kind of glitchy. So, hmm. Um, it needs to be a one-off. Uh, I can maybe do World of Warships, but probably not that. Um, Probably not Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail. Um, maybe Minecraft could be, Minecraft is a thing, but at the same time, um, if I got started on something like that, then people would probably be expecting me to play long term on that. And like I said before, this is meant to be like a one-time thing. So um, I don't necessarily want people expecting to be seeing more of this gameplay. So it should be something fairly simple, something that can be pretty much closed down fairly quickly. Let me go to my Steam and see if there's like something that I might be interested in doing. Maybe uh, not Terraria, not Project Zomboid, not Worldbox, not Prison Architect. I mean, could do Clue, but it's better with when you have more people. Um, hmm. I don't think my brother is. Um, I think my brother might be working today, maybe. Although it's saying that he's currently playing The Sims 4, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Um, there's Subnautica that we've been doing, and we tried doing a multiplayer on that. Although I don't think we actually did any kind of recording. I don't think we did any kind of recording for the Subnautica multiplayer. Plus, it's buggy as all hell, so, there's that. Already went through all the Plants vs. Zombies, so don't really need to do anything there. Same with the Thief Simulator, Stardew Valley. Um, Deceive Inc. Hmm. Not a big first-person shooter player, and when I played that, I got really like ugh, out of it all, so that wasn't great. Um, Actually, hold on, let me get the radio back on. I don't want my headset to die on me. Okay. Raft will take too long. Phasmophobia is one, but does I mean it's still a good one, but better for like Halloween and stuff like that. For me anyway. Evil Genius 2 would take a while, so I'm gonna save that for later. Astroneer is again another one that will take a while. Um, could do some Civilization. Um, let's see. Um, Already played some Sid Meier's Pirates um, for the channel, so probably not that one. Let's see. I'm avoiding all the story-based ones. Ink might take a while. Psychonauts would take a while. Don't think I did Castle Crashers for um, on this channel, and even then that would take a while. Keep Hose better with multiplayer, so we're gonna not do that. Did a little bit of Faster Than Light, but Yeah, we're gonna skip on that. Hmm. Um. Can't do Overcooked by myself, so we're gonna skip on that. Did Evil Genius, so we don't need to worry about that. Skyrim will take too long. XComs would take too long. Hmm. I don't know. You know, one of the thought lines that I was having earlier was like maybe I should just do like a Minesweeper or, you know, the Conceptus website. Um, let's see. I do have Conceptus as a scene collection, so I could show that off at the very least if you guys are interested in that. If you're currently watching right now and you want to see what I'm talking about. But here, hold on. Let me. Uh, do I even have a. Do I even have a password for that? Hmm. Right. Okay. So let me. Let me go ahead and. I don't have a profile with Strangebro Gym. You know, I have one with my main, but huh. Interesting. Oh, okay. Hmm. I wonder. Did I do it this way? No. Hmm. Interesting. So what I'm finding out is that some of my email accounts isn't being used here. So why? Hmm. They're saying that the email address isn't being used, but yet the Strangebird Gym profile isn't. It has already been created. Hmm. What's going on there? Did someone actually take the Strangeford Gym profile? Or maybe they changed the email address. Someone hacked into my account and changed it around? Hmm. Hmm. Kind of curious about that. It's like my one profile my main profile. I'm already looking at this and going, okay, well, you know, um, the email I should probably change because I don't think I have that email anymore. Although if I change it here, um, um, they might like send an email off to my old email account and go, hey, this guy's your email account might be might be getting changed, you know. So let me see if I can actually modify it here. Okay. Hmm. Saying that this email isn't available for this profile. Hmm. What's weird is the fact that, the profile is, the profile name has already been taken. So it's like, so if I say, hey, I want to register as a new member, it's apparently been taken. And it's like, But obviously, I can't necessarily contact them and say, hey, which email account is, is this username under, using? Um, they're gonna be like, yeah, you're fishing for an email account. No, thank you. um, hmm. Okay. Well, I guess I won't necessarily do that one then. This won't necessarily go to Conceptus, but here just to kind of show what I'm talking about here. Let me switch over switch over to um, the web page here. Um, and we will let's go there. Okay, so um, I wanted to kind of show this off. This is something that I kind of like to do in my spare time from time to time. I like to go to this website, you know, um, and basically, you know, I enjoy, things like, Hashi, for example, Kekuduku, skyscrapers, Tic Tac Logic, that kind of thing. So, and not only did they have, paid puzzles that you can purchase if you want to, but as you can see, free puzzles each week. So I like to hop in here from time to time and um, do puzzles from time to time. You know, so um, but for some reason my username has been taken up. So and it's not associated with my email address, which is odd. So that's a little weird. Not quite sure what happened there. Maybe someone, like I said, maybe someone logged in and created their own account with a different email address. I don't know. But yeah, um, if anybody's interested, I kind of enjoy, going to, these kind of. I like going to Conceptus puzzles and doing, these kind of things. I got interested in Sudoku, a long time ago. And then one day I saw Hashi available as a puzzle. Um, I think it was. I forget exactly where I saw this puzzle for the first time. It's been years since then, so I don't remember exactly where I saw a Hashi puzzle. Um, but when I saw it, it kind of got my interest, and I was like going, "Oh, hey, I want to try this out." So, so I looked around for websites that offered, free Hashi puzzles and stuff like that. And there's no like major ads or anything along those lines. So, you can just kind of come in here and you can basically play a um, let's see, you know, you can basically play this puzzle game right here, for example, and it can be an interesting time. So you know, hey there, Marius, how you doing there, bud? How's your day been? So this is basically an example of like Hashi, for example, that I like to do from time to time. So an interesting little puzzle, that if you're interested in, feel free to check it out if you want. Um, like I said, it's a um, you can sign up for free. You can play these game. You can play weekly. They have a free puzzle for each portion um of it. Here, let me go back to the main page here. Um, you know, so you log in, put in your credentials, and basically it gives you a listing of all these different logics. So when you click on it, it will basically give you like a listing of like multiple different puzzles that you can purchase, if you want to. And there's always going to be a single puzzle that you can play for free, on this website, and that's what I kind of like. Not, it's not the cleanest in terms of like Sudoku puzzle. I've seen cleaner Sudoku designs, but for example, but for a website that offers these on on a weekly basis, free puzzles, you know, I enjoy it. I like it. So, um, okay. So, uh, what else can I do? Um, don't like puzzles yourself, but looks interesting. Yeah, I enjoy it. It's not too difficult. It's not one. Well, there might be some really difficult puzzles in there. Um, but they don't necessarily challenge you too much. Like if you like Sudoku, then you'll probably like all the different puzzles in there. Um, um, hmm. And some can be like really easy, for example. Um, let's see. Um, let's see. Which one would probably be? Um, there's some of them that are like, okay, well, you know, uh, here, let me go back to let me go back to this real quick. So, for example, like this one, right? Um, for this one, you're just basically playing like connect the dots. So, yeah, let me switch to the actual puzzle itself here. So, um, so here's the here's that skateboarder one, and all it is um, you're looking for one here, right? And all you're doing is connecting it to two, and then to three, then to four, then to five, then to six. It's like it's really not that difficult, you know, for this one. So it's not like some of these can be extremely hard to do or to understand or anything along those lines. So, um, So if it's something where it's like, you're not quite sure, um, you're concerned that it might be a little hard to understand or something like that. I mean, this can be, very easy to do, so don't feel like some can be like extremely challenging or anything along those lines because, this one is, for example, it's just connect the dots, um, might be really good for like young kids or something like that. Let them count, you know, like, hey, say it out loud, 42 to 43, 44, you know, 45, 46, that kind of thing. Um, so if you have like, um, if you have any kids that it might be kind of interesting, or it might be kind of helpful for them maybe, if they're interested, obviously don't necessarily go, you're gonna be playing this or anything like that, but I might be, if they might be kind of interested in seeing, what this all is all about, and maybe they might get interested in that. Who knows, right? So, but yeah, so that's just, you know, like I said, something that I sometimes like to do. Um, Not necessarily that data picks. As you can see, it's too easy for me. um, there's no challenge there. There's nothing that kind of challenges my brain along those lines. But um, I mean, you might find something that might be interesting there, maybe. Uh, so Marius, I'm trying to figure out, what I should play today. Warframe is a little too buggy right now for me to consider. Um, on my Discord, I was wondering if there's something that some people might be interested in seeing me play. Can't do that Sin Penrose game about the mobile game ads. Can't do that one. It's $10, so I can't. I don't want to. Being unemployed, I can't afford spending money on games that you know I can't necessarily or I don't. I want to save my money for other things such as rent and food. So, you know, I'd rather save that $10 for food later. Um, so so I can't really justify playing any kind of um, purchasing any kind of game or playing or can't justify purchasing any kind of game. So can't really do that. So want to play Roblox. Hmm. I haven't played Roblox before. And um, let's see. I haven't really had a strong desire about it either. Um, I don't suspect that it. I believe that it's a free game, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not a fighter. I don't play fighting games at all. So I tried doing that a long time ago, and yeah, no. I got my ass kicked multiple times, so it's um, not my wheelhouse. I'm more into strategy and RPGs than anything else. Quickly learned when I was and when you know uh, trying to go to the arcade and trying to compete, Street Fighter against, trying to put that 1 quarter in uh, to try to survive against other better Street Fighter players. Quickly told me that, yeah, I don't really have the money to compete against those guys, and I don't have the chops to compete against those guys. Not to say that you can't learn it, but um, yeah, it didn't really work out very well on that one. So yeah, I'm when it comes to fighting games, I was basically a button masher and um, like okay, for example, you know, when you look at fighting games, um, typically you look at Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, um, those are obviously uh, the main two games. For example, um, that's very well known. Obviously, there's a couple other games that have been kind of growing up in the ranks as well. Um, oh, there's Tekken. That's been around for a while. Soul Calibur is another one. Um, but here's the thing: when I tried doing like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, um, you know, style games, in order to really dominate, you needed to have the right kind of combinations, which meant that um, you needed to pull off the, movement, um, the key presses at the right moments, and to try to do combos over and over and over again. Um, but my problem was that I could never like get them timed correctly to pull off those combos to really stay alive, right? Sure I might be able to like punch them once or something like that, but you really need those combos. Um, and back in the day, there wasn't any place for you to practice at all. Um, you know, so I couldn't necessarily practice, you know, these fighting moves or anything along those lines. So, uh, I'm kind of happy nowadays that there are some games that are actually giving you a way to kind of practice the moves in their own like little separate arena area, so that you can kind of get better at it. Um, that you can practice moves, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're finding combinations of it. And um, obviously, you want to get to a point where you can do combos to try to combo a person all to completely delete them, right? You get that perfect. So you need to combo to combo to combo to combo to combo to absolutely destroy them. And I never had um, the patience to really learn and work on that. So yeah, not a game, typically not a game that I enjoy playing anymore. So I kind of moved away from PvP style games, player versus player style games. So I'm more one to like co-op style games more than anything else. You know, games that require you to kind of join together to work on a PvE challenge, you know, or to do survival or to do um puzzle style games. So like, like Portal 2 multiplayer, for example, that's a game that I really enjoy, kind of thing. Um, Subnautica is a game that I really enjoy, and I look forward to, more in terms of the multiplayer mods that's coming out for that. Um, of course, my headset would die. Let me get the radio back up again. There we go. Stay alive, headset. um, so yeah. That's typically my wheelhouse, you know. Um, Now I know that Roblox has been kind of allowing for more and more mods um, to kind of pop, to work. So, or that I've been seeing, more Roblox being, having different, people building their own different worlds, their own different style of games in within Roblox. Kind of like Minecraft's um, Bed Wars or Race for Wool maps. Um, if you haven't heard of Minecraft Race for Wool, that was I loved the time when that really took off. Kind of miss those kind of videos. Really wish that it would come back because those were some. Uh, I enjoyed watching those kind of competitions on YouTube. But it's also really it can also be a really challenging map overall. The Race for Wool maps. So I think I tried. I think I tried downloading one and playing it myself. Not without any kind of competition or anything along those lines, um, but yeah. Hmm. Uh, Hmm. One of the things that I was kind of thinking about doing is, I've seen some people. Um, I've seen some people trying to play like Minesweeper from time to time online, and it really kind of hurts seeing people struggle with Minesweeper. Now, granted, it did take me a while to kind of understand it myself, but once you learn what it's all about, it can be an interesting challenge, you know. Here, let me see. There's a website that I'm looking at right now called Minesweeper Online. Okay. Don't know if I doubt that I'm using the same exact password on here. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let me see if I can bring it up here real quick. So, okay, close that down, close that down. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can switch on over to. Do I even have? Don't really have a Minesweeper scene collection, so I guess I'll just go ahead and use this, and we will go there. There we go. And let me see if um, will it bring up on the same window? Yes, it does. Okay. So, nope. Oh, what? Okay, that doesn't really help. Uh, there we go. What's nice about this is the fact that the interface is pretty easy, is pretty much similar to, other interfaces, or, the Minesweeper interface before. So, um, you know, but this is obviously beginner, so. But I do like how, you can use the right click to see where the bombs are at and so, you know, when you let's expand to the intermediate here. So Here, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and start a recording here. There we go. I want to kind of start recording the Minesweeper so I can kind of put it up, on YouTube. But I mean, if anybody isn't sure about what the process is all about, if you're not quite sure what I'm doing, then feel free to ask. I don't mind explaining it at all. So, I don't mind helping someone understand, what, Minesweeper is about, what exactly I'm doing, how to go about solving these puzzles, you know. Um, if you're like, oh my God, I can't do this. No, that's there isn't there isn't anything like super secret about this. There isn't any kind of um, it really isn't that difficult to really understand the game. So how the hell are you doing this so fast? It takes a little bit of practice. It is a bit of practice. Okay. So so obviously what you want to do, at the very start is go to beginner, right? Start off with beginner and start, trying to figure out, what, how to how the basics of the game. If you go to expert and you try to do it, you're gonna get frustrated. Don't go to expert right away. Okay, just go to beginner and then just pop it open. Don't worry about the time counter. Okay, the time counter is just gonna keep on clicking over and over and over again. So eventually you want to get it to the point where you're going to be solving it fairly quickly, but don't stress yourself out about this. Okay, there isn't like there isn't a thing where it's like you have 2 minutes to solve this or you die kind of scenario. No, it's just going to keep on going. It will reach 999 and it will still keep on going. Okay, it's not like going to explode on you right away. Okay, so don't concern yourself about the timer. Okay, just worry about trying to solve the puzzle, which is there are 10 mines in this 10 by 10 field, right? So you have to find them all. Now, you have here. Let me click on this. At your disposal, right at this very time is you can right click, which will set a marker down saying, hey, this has the potential of being a mine. Okay, you might not be fully 100% sure that it's a mine. Like right now, is this a mine? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Not sure. But as you can see, when I set one of these down, it drops the counter. Okay, it's basically saying that, hey, you're saying that this is a mine, so obviously there's 9 other mines somewhere on this field. Well, is that a mine or not? I'm not sure. Okay. Now, sometimes they will do sometimes when you right click, sometimes it will give you like a question mark in other game platforms or something like that. But for the most part, you only really need a bomb or not a bomb, right? So that's all they're giving you on the right click is the bomb. Okay. Doing the left click will expose the field. Okay. So obviously, when you click on a spot that has no number to it, an open field like this, it will chain react to all the other open fields and expose them to your eye. Okay. The only time it doesn't is when it encounters the numbers here, right? So okay, that's when hey, these 10 bombs right here are within these blocks. So, this is, that's a given. Obviously, you're not going to have a bomb right here. you know, pure logic, right? Now, um, so as you can see, the you have a 1 here, a 1 here, okay? And the only block that's next to these ones that are available is this one right here, okay? This one means that it's next to a bomb, okay? So, this one are saying that this particular spot right here is a bomb. So if I left click on this, boom, I'm gone. Okay, so bear that in mind. If you have a um, if you have a corner, like if there's only one block here that is connected, then we know that that is a bomb. Okay, so we know that that's a bomb. So we are absolutely certain. There's no other blocks around this one right there. This has to be a bomb, so we mark it as such. We right click, mark it as a bomb. There you go. Now, now you can do the left click because like, hey, this one right here has a bomb right next to it, right? So does that mean that that's a bomb too? No, of course not. Because if that one's a bomb as well, then both this one and this one would be a 2 because there's 2 bombs next to it. But it's not saying that, right? It's a 1. So this block right here can't be a bomb. Okay? So we've confirmed that, these 2 right here, has a bomb next to it, so we don't have to worry about it. Same with this one. We have a bomb next to it, so we can clear out these 2. Okay? This one has a bomb right next to it, so we can clear out this one. This one has a bomb next to it, so we can clear out these 3 next to that. So it's all about trying to slowly go through these puzzles. Okay. Now, as you can see right here, we've cleared out a lot of area that's showing this right here, right? Now, I could left click on this and say, hey, this shouldn't be a bomb, right? But no, that's incorrect because this one has that single block right there, so that also has to be a bomb. So we've taken out 2. There's 8 more bombs on the field. So now we have this one right here with a block. So there's that, and we can clear out that block there. So now 1. And that right there has a 1, so that clears that one out. Okay? Same thing for over here. We got a flag right there. We got this one right there. Clear that one out. Okay? Now, obviously, as you can see, we're getting a little bit more complex right at this moment in time. We're getting a little kind of confused. We're a little concerned about what's going on here because now we cleared out all the easy bombs for the most part. We got the 4 bombs, but there's still 6 more bombs in these blocks here. So what are we gonna do? Okay, well, let's look at everything else here. You still don't get it? Well, I'll get to speed later. Okay, don't worry about speed. Okay, I don't want people looking at this and going, I have to do it super fast. I have to do it super fast. If you do it super fast, you're gonna make a mistake. Okay. I've been playing this game in Minesweeper for years. Okay, I've gotten to kind of get to know it a bit. And even then, I'm not the fastest, obviously. Um, but I played it pretty well to see the patterns. Okay, so like right now I can for sure mark out 3 spots right now that have bombs. You know, absolutely for certain, I can mark 3 spots right now that are bombs. Okay. Just looking at this board right now. Can you can you tell me where those 3 bombs are? You know, would you be able to figure that out? It can be very easy if you understand what you're looking for. But again, you know, if you're not used to the game, you know, um, then it might be a little bit more of a challenge. Okay. Um, don't guess because it's given to you plain as day. Okay. You don't need to make a guess on here. There isn't any point that you need to necessarily do a guess on this. The one on top of the 3. You mean this one right there? Yes, that's correct. That spot right there is a bomb. You want to know why? Because this 2 right here has 1 bomb next to it, and there's no other spots other than this spot here that has to be a bomb. So because this 2 has 2 blocks here that, you know, um, that are the only 2 blocks available to this 2, those have to be bombs. Okay? So this one right here is the correct one to go for. Okay? So is there any, there's 2 more bombs that are easy to pick right now. I don't need to do any kind of left clicking. I'm just doing right clicking right now. Okay. I don't want you to do any kind of left clicking. I just want you to look at what I'm seeing right now and find 2 more spots that you can right click to post those little markers for the bombs. Okay. Can you see them? If you want a hint, I can give you a hint. Otherwise, we can just kind of go one by one through the blocks. The one under the 2 that is to the left of the 3. So you're saying the one under the 2 to the left of 3. So this one right here you're saying is a bomb. That's incorrect. You want to know why? If there's a bomb right there, then that would make this number here a 3. Okay, because that would mean that this bomb, and that bomb would make this number here a 3. So that's incorrect. So let me explain this here a little bit. Okay, so this one right here. Do we know? Can we determine if there's a bomb here or if there's a bomb there? We don't know. Okay, there's 2 blocks here that could be possibilities. The bomb could be here. The bomb could be there. We're not sure. We're not quite sure right at this moment in time. Just by looking at this right at this moment in time. Okay, we don't know about this. We don't know which block for this one is possible. So we don't know. What about this 2? Well, we already have 1 bomb already set for this 2. Okay, so there's 1 bomb left for this 2 to get that, 2 bombs next to it, right? So can it be there? Well, yeah, it can be. Could it be there? Yeah, it can be there too. Could it be there? Technically, it could be, for this one. It could be there If we weren't considering anything else around it, it could be there. Okay? But we have to consider what's next to it. Okay? Now, let's look at this 2. We have a bomb here, and we have a bomb there. This is confirmed because we have this 2 right there that's also saying that these 2 are bombs, right? So, is this a bomb? No, it can't be a bomb. Is that a bomb? No, it can't be a bomb. And is that a bomb? No. So all 3 of these spots here are clear. Okay. I really wish that there was. Let's see. Can't. Here we go. So, um, let me see if I can change like the color here. So that spot, and that spot has to be clear of bombs. Okay, because of this 1, 2. Okay, because these 2 spots here are, have bombs next to it. Okay, this 2 has those bombs, so these blocks here are clear of any bombs. Okay, that has to happen. Okay, what about this block here? Well, let's look at this 2 here, right? So this bomb and that bomb is also next to this 2. So, both of these bombs are being taken up. So this block here has to be cleared. Okay, there's no bomb there. Okay, because it already has 2 bombs next to it. Okay, so that is also a clear spot. Okay. Now, for this 3, let's look at the 3 a little bit. Okay. Here, let me switch back to. Let me clear out those spots again. Okay. Let's look at this 3. Okay. Um, without knowing anything else around it. Okay. Um, do we know if this is a bomb? No, we don't. Do we know if this is a bomb? We don't know. For this 3, we don't know where the bomb is. Okay. It could be anywhere in these blocks. Okay, for this 3, we don't know. So putting a marker on any one of these, if you're looking at if you're looking just at the 3 by itself, we don't know whether or not these blocks have a bomb. We don't know. We have 2 bombs next to the 3, but that's 2 out of the possible 3. So we don't know where that 3rd bomb is. We're trying to find that 3rd bomb, but we don't know quite sure where it is if we are just looking at the 3 itself. Okay? So we can't do anything with the 3 by itself. Okay? We can't do anything with the 3. Okay? So we have to go into other we have to go look at the other numbers, right? Okay. What about this 2? Well, this 2 right here has a bomb there and has a bomb there. Okay, so this 2 is covered. So once again, because of this 2 and this 2, we know that that one has to be clear. Okay, so we got a double confirmation that this one is a cleared area to kind of go with, right? So we don't have any problems with this. Okay. So for this 2 here, if we're looking at this 2, now we've confirmed that this one is clear, but if we were just looking at this 1, 2 right there, we have 1 bomb, but we don't know where the second one is between these 2 blocks. We're not sure. We're not quite sure. Okay, so we wouldn't want to be clicking on either one of these right away unless we clear it by other indicators, right? But if we were just looking at this 2 by itself, we wouldn't know. Same thing with this 1. We have too many blocks available for this 1 to know. But here's a little hint here. Here's a little logical idea. This 2 has a bomb somewhere in these 2 spots, right? There has to be a bomb on these 2 spots. So because there's a bomb in these 2 spots, then we know for this 1 right here that these spots here have to be clear. Okay? Because these 2 spots here are a bomb, we know that these 3 spots here are completely wide open. We don't have to worry about these 3 spots because we already have a bomb somewhere in these 2. You get what's going on there? Do you understand what I'm pointing at on this? Do you get what I'm kind of showing there? I want you to kind of understand the idea behind um, what I'm kind of showing on this right at this point. You know, I don't want you coming off as confused on this. If you get what's going on here, then that's the next step of like looking at these puzzles a little, and you're looking at the Minesweeper a little bit better, right? So now um, now let's look at this 1 here, right? We've figured out the 2, we figured out the 1. Let's look at this 1 right here. Now um, now this 1, we don't know, is a bomb there, is a bomb there, or is a bomb there? We don't really know. So we can't make a judgment call on just this single 1 by itself, right? So now this 1 here helps us out a little bit, you know, but you know, so but if we were just looking at this single digit here, we wouldn't be completely sure. This 1 by itself wouldn't help us. You get what I'm saying? So now let me clear the board here of the colors. So this 1 here, we wouldn't know where the bomb would be. Okay? Just by looking at it by itself. We wouldn't know. Okay? So we can't, it would be disastrous for us to click any one of these 3 boxes by itself. And we would be guessing if we were just looking at the single 1 by itself. Okay? If we click there, it would be a guess. If we click there, it would be a guess. If we click there, it would be a guess. If we were just looking at this single 1 by itself. Okay? What about this 2? Well, unfortunately, this 2 has all these to look at. So we wouldn't really know. Is it this one? Is it that one? Is it that one? Where's our 2 bombs out of these 3 blocks? We don't know. We're not quite sure where the 2 bombs are out of the 3 blocks. We'd be making a guess for this particular 2 here. We wouldn't know. Oops. There we go. So we wouldn't know, which one of these three are possibilities for the two. So what about this two? Well, here's the thing. This two is only connected to these two. There's your two bombs. You see you see what's going on here? This two header only has two blocks next to it. So therefore, on here, those two have to be bombs. They have to be. There's no other blocks next to it. Okay? So these two blocks right there are connected to this two right here, and they have to be bombs. They have to be. There's no other blocks around it to be bombs. So those two have to be the bombs next to them. Okay? That's what I'm talking about by the fact that I was able to count out three by just looking at what we had right there without um, so that's what we got cleared. Okay? So now I'm going to teach you a little technique that's available for some minesweepers, but not all. Okay? It's, and um, it might be a little problematic in certain, some minesweepers might not allow for this particular um, possibility. Um, so what you can do in this game, in Minesweeper Online, what they're allowing for you to do is to doing a double click, hitting the left and right click at the same time. Okay, when you're doing a left and right click at the same time, what it's currently, um, what it does here, let me, um, so if you're doing a double click on a single, on a block, it doesn't really do anything. Okay, if you're trying to do a double click there, okay, doing a left or right click at the same time on a block doesn't really do anything. Might left click, might open up that block, might put a flag down. Not quite sure. Okay, but I wouldn't the double click or the doing the left and right click at the same time is um, is a way to kind of help you open up the board a little bit more. Okay, and the way of doing that is, see this 2 right here? We know that there's a bomb there, and we know that there's a bomb there. So this 2 is completely covered. Okay, we got bombs there. So this 2, there is no bomb at this spot. Okay, here, let me go back here. Okay, because we know that this spot here and that spot there have bombs, we know for certain that there's no bomb there. Okay? So because there's no bomb there, what we can do is I can do a left and right click on the 2. Actually, I can just do a left click. But you'd use in the old Minesweeper game on Windows, if you did like a left and right click on the 2, uh, what it would do is it would say, "Oh, okay, let me do it this way." Um, so if I did a left click on, say, this one, nothing happens. Okay. Why isn't it working? So what it's checking is it's checking all four of these blocks right at this moment in time on left clicking this one, and it's checking to see if it has a flag. Okay. So here, let me kind of mark these. So it's checking these, right? And it's basically saying, hey, is there a flag on any one of these blocks that's currently still closed off right at the moment, right? If you're left clicking on the one, it's checking these blocks to see if there's a flag. Now, we know, because we have flags next to a value, such as this 2, for example, that this block right there is clear, right? So if we click on this 2, it opens up that third block, okay? It basically says, hey, this block is clear. We've already confirmed that these two bombs right here is setting this 2 to mean that any other blocks around it is going to be, is going to be clear of any kind of bombs, right? But be careful with this, okay? Because this can be a danger. And I'll show you right now why it can be a danger in doing that, okay? I'm gonna fail this. I'm gonna fail this puzzle right at this moment in time by showing you exactly why it's dangerous. Okay, so obviously it takes practice to learn it, but let's say that I'm gonna put a bomb right there, or I'm gonna put a bomb marker right there, saying that this 3 has these 3 as bombs, right? Well, that's wrong, obviously, because now if I put a flag marker there, then that would mean that this 2 right there has 3 bombs next to it, which doesn't work. That's not possible. That's not something that you can do in this game. Have 3 bomb markers and say that this is still 2. That's not possible. Okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to left click on this 2, okay? And oh, I can't do that because it's already saying that there's 3 bombs next to it, right? It's not letting me open up these last 2 because it's saying like, hey, you're screwing up on this 3 here, okay? You're screwing this up because this is 3 bombs. But what happens if I click on the 3 here? I was wrong. I lost this puzzle because I clicked on the 3, and this bomb flag that I marked as, hey, this is a bomb, was incorrect. Okay? We already determined that this bomb right there was the correct spot for it. Um, so by clicking on this 3, I basically said that, hey, these 3 flags next to it are clear. We don't have to worry about it anymore. So all the other blocks should be completely open. But obviously that was wrong, right? So you can use this left click on a number to kind of help you guys speed up your process of the game. So, for example, we know that this block right here, this one right here, this is the only bomb next to this one, right? Well, same with this one. This bomb with a 1. This one with the bomb. So what I can do right now is I can click on this one. I can do a left click right now on this one, and it opens up these other 2 blocks because it's clear. We already marked it as a bomb. Now, if I incorrectly mark this as a bomb, like let's say like I mark this spot as a bomb right now, right? And if I do a left click on it, I was lucky. Hmm. What happens if I click on here? You know, obviously this spot is wrong, but if I left click on it, bam. Okay, so you got to be careful with where you place your bomb flags and when you left click on the number. Okay, because it will open up everything around it, including the bomb. Okay, and if you haven't marked it yet, as hey, this has a potential for being a bomb, then you will explode. So be careful on where you do the left click on. But this speeds up a lot of your gameplay by doing these left clicks. So let me do this again and kind of speed it up a little bit, right? Nope. So okay. So here, let me open this up in the editor here. So this one's a little confusing here, so you have to look at it a little bit more on here. So here's the thing. Let me kind of show you a little bit of the logic behind some of these puzzles here. So on this one, we know that these two spots here is a bomb because of this one, right? It can't be both of them because that would make this a 2. So it has to be these two, right? It has to be, one bomb has to be here. Well, this 2 right here already has a bomb. So these two have to be a bomb. That's a bomb. So that means that this spot here has to be clear. Okay? It has to be. Okay? There's a bomb here, but this has to be cleared because there is no other additional bombs here. Okay? Because of this is a 2, and we have a bomb here, and we have a confirmed bomb there, this has to be a cleared spot. Okay? Let's look at this one. There has to be a bomb at these two spots right here. All right? Here, actually, let me use this as a different color because these aren't necessarily confirmed as, as a bomb. Okay? These two spots, same as this, has to be a bomb. But we're not quite sure exactly which one, right? We're not sure. Okay? But there can only be one bomb there. Okay? If both of these are bombs, then that has to be a 2, but it's not. Okay? So these two spots has to be only have one bomb in there. So one of these spots is clear. Now, could it be this one? Don't know. Could it be that one? Again, don't know. Okay, we are not sure, whether or not these two spots have a bomb or not. Okay, but what we do know is that this spot here has to have a bomb. Now, why do I say that? Well, these two spots has to have one bomb, okay, and one bomb only. I can't have both. That means that this spot up here has to be that second bomb. It has to be. There's no question about it. Okay. So this spot here has to have that second bomb to it. Okay. Now let's look at this spot next to this 2 right here, right? If that's a bomb and that's a bomb, because this one right here, then these spots have to be clear. Okay? You see what I'm saying? And you see what's going on here? This has to be a bomb. That's already a bomb. So these two spots for this 2 are clear. There's nothing here. Okay? So therefore, because that spot is clear, we know that this spot here that we were wondering about has to be a bomb. See what's going on there? Now, you know, I know it can be a little difficult to look at initially, but you have to be looking at, the each of these numbers separately to kind of understand what's going on in the puzzle. Okay? Now let's look at these remaining blocks up here. Okay? Now, these two, we're not sure if Nozme, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Actually, um, let me switch over real quick. I'm gonna go to webcam real quick. I wanna get my YouTube over to gaming here real fast. So, 1 second. And I'm gonna put down Minesweeper so people know that, hey, I'm playing some games right at this moment in time. So there we go. That should do. All right, back to the drawing here, or back to the Minesweeper. So what I'm doing right now there, Nozume, is I'm kind of explaining Minesweeper for anybody that isn't familiar with the game. Um, so um, so right now, okay, these two blocks for this single one, for the single digit one, could be potentially bombs, okay? But we don't know if the bomb is here or if it's here. We just don't know, okay? It could be either one of them, okay? We're not 100% sure that either one of these two spots has a bomb to it, okay? If the bomb's here, then this would be clear, but we don't know if the bomb's there. So that spot is also not clear. We're not 100% sure, based off of this too. Where's that single bomb left on these two spots? We don't know. Okay? Now, what about this 3? Could the bomb be there? Yeah, it could. But it can also be there. So for this 3, we don't know where that third bomb is in either one of these two spots. Okay? We have the 2 already taken up for this 3, but we don't know where that third bomb is. It could be there, or it could be there. We don't know. Okay? So for these 4 blocks, we're not quite sure where the bomb is, right? Now here's a little trick. Okay? Here's a little trick. Here's a little idea for anybody that's, that wants to learn more about Minesweeper. Now, let me clear these out here real quick. Okay. So this one has a bomb here or has a bomb there. We're not sure. Okay. But there has to be a bomb on either one of these two spots, right? Okay. Well, we look at this one here, okay, and we know that, because there's a 1 there, and with and with a bomb on either one of these two spots, they can't be both, okay? They they both can't be bombs, because if they're both bombs, then this would be a 2, but it's not. Okay, it's only a 1. Either that's a bomb or that's a bomb, but we're not 100%. Okay. Now we look at this one here and we follow the pattern, right? So if that's a bomb or that's a bomb, then this one is also going to say, well, that could be a bomb or that could be a bomb. But here's the idea. Because one of these two has to be a bomb, then that means that these blocks here can be clear. We don't have any problems with those areas up there. Okay? And I'll prove it. So I'm going to left click these spots here. 1, 2, 3. You know, because we know one of these two spots has to be a bomb. Okay? So these three up above, had to be clear. There was no bombs above this one. Okay? Now, we've already confirmed over here, what can be a bomb and what can't be a bomb, right? So let's go ahead and clear these out, right? So there was a bomb here and there was a bomb there, right? So these two spots are open, okay? And we also confirmed here is also clear, right? So, that had to be clear. So I'm gonna let's go ahead and open this back up, with what we currently have right now. Okay. I do like the fact that this kind of opens up another paint, for you to kind of look at a little bit more. Okay. It's a nice little teaching tool, and I kind of like it. I kind of like how it is. Okay, so when you're looking at this, okay, once again, these two spots, we don't know. Okay, we don't know if there's a bomb there or a bomb there. These three open spots here didn't really help us solve whether or not there was a bomb there or there was a bomb there. We don't know. Okay. Again, with this 3, we don't know if that's a bomb or that's a bomb, right? Okay, there has to be a bomb here or has to be a bomb there. Okay, so we don't know about this. These two has to have a bomb, but again, we don't know where there might be a bomb in these two, right? Same with this one. We don't know if there's a bomb there or if there's a bomb there. Okay, so these are all unknowns right at this moment in time, right? Okay, but there has to be a single bomb in these spots. Okay, in these sets of 2s. Okay, there has to be. There's no given, and there's no other. There's nothing else as a possibility on this, right? Okay, so what can we take out of that? Okay, well, what we can take out is if there's a bomb there and there's a bomb there, then this one here is already seeing these two as possible bombs, right? So that means that any other block around it has to be cleared. Okay, so this block, that block, that block, and that block all have to be clear. Okay, so just kind of, just so you can kind of see what's going on there, to kind of see a little bit more as to what could be possible. Okay, to kind of when you start looking a little bit more beyond, just corners, you can kind of see a little bit beyond, what's around everything, right? So so these three, and these 4 blocks here have to be clear because there has to be a bomb in one of these 2 spots. There has to be. There's no other possibility. There can't be a bomb there and these to be clear. If these are clear right there, then that means that 3 has to be a 2, but it's not. It can't be. Okay, so we know there has to be a bomb there, has to be a bomb there. Okay, to make that 3. So what else can we see? Well, we can see this 2 here has a bomb above it and below it. So any other blocks next to it has to be clear as well. Okay? So all three of these blocks right there are completely clear. Okay? So this is, this is kind of, you can kind of use these markers as hints as to what you can open and what you don't know about. Okay? Now here's something a little bit interesting. I want you guys to kind of understand this a little bit. Okay? This block right there is a bomb. Now, can you tell me why? I'm 100% sure that block is a bomb. Without a doubt in my mind. If you guys can tell me what that's all about, if you can see what I'm seeing and explain it to me as to why that block that I just marked red is the bomb, then you'll kind of understand what's going on a little bit more. Well, hopefully I didn't lose anybody here. Okay. But, just to try to explain it, for anybody that might not be, if you're not really understanding it very well. Okay. Let me try to explain it. Okay. These two blocks up here, okay. These two blocks right there, okay, we've already confirmed have to be clear from this one, right? Okay. Um, both of these blocks here can't be a bomb. Okay, if both of these blocks right here were bombs, these would be 2s, not a 1. Okay, so there has to be a single bomb either here or there. Can't be both. Okay, because there's a bomb here or here, again, we don't know, where that bomb might be. Is it to the left or to the right? We don't know. But we know there's a bomb on one of these two blocks, right? Well, this two, these are clear. There's one bomb here. So the second bomb that is associated with this two can only be here at this particular spot. Okay? That's the only other spot for that second bomb to be at. Okay? Um, now, another thing to note, okay, we're going to look at this two right here. Okay? Now that I confirmed that this has to be a bomb, okay, there's one bomb right there, right? So this two needs that second bomb somewhere, right? We need to find where that second bomb. Well, here's the thing. This two right here needs a bomb on these two spots. It needs to have one, okay? Otherwise, it'd only be a 1. Okay, so because it's a 2, and there has to be a bomb on these two spots, then that's our second bomb. For this 2 right here, one of these two blocks has to be that second bomb. So because of that, these two blocks right there have to be completely clear as well. Okay? Now, right now, as it stands, okay, we don't know anything about these 3. we have one bomb for this 3, but you know, we have one bomb missing for this 3 right here, right? So, we're not sure where that single bomb is at, right? Been AFK for a while, so I missed some stuff. Oh, I'm sorry there, Marius. Well, hopefully, um, I'm kind of showing the green spots are areas that I'm 100% sure are clear. The yellow spots are ones that I'm not 100% sure are clear. And the red spots are spots where I know definitively that there's a bomb. Okay? So I just want to tell you exactly what you might be seeing here. Okay, so the yellows are spots that I don't know where there might be a bomb at. Okay, same here, same here. Greens are spots that I know for certain are absolutely clear. And the red spot is a spot that I know for certain there's a bomb. Okay, and I can go back through it if you want me to, Demarius. If you want me to explain why, let me know. I know I can explain it again. Okay. Now, for this 3 here, I want to explain that these spots here, again, I don't know where that last bomb is. Okay, there's 2 bombs next to this 3, so there's one more bomb left, but I don't know where it's at. Could it be there for that 2? Yeah, it could be. So these could be clear, but I don't know. The bomb could be there, so one of these 3 could be a bomb. I don't know. I'm not sure. So, okay. So hopefully that kind of gives you all a good picture as to what we currently see and what we can currently do. Okay? Just to kind of help you figure out, you know, what we have here versus what we have here. Okay? Marius, feel free to ask any questions if you're not understanding exactly what's going on. Like if you're looking at this bomb right up there and saying, "How did you get that?" Then let me know. I have no problem on explaining that again. Okay? But it takes a little bit of time to kind of it took a little bit of a chain reaction to get there. Okay? There's a little bit of a chain reaction on that. And I can probably do that on the main game. Okay, if you want me to actually kind of show you what I mean by the that there is definitively a bomb right there. I'll show you what I mean. There's not a doubt in my mind. There's a bomb there. If you can see it, then I'll move on. If you're having a hard time seeing it, then feel free to ask, and I don't mind stepping through it again. You don't get it? Okay, no worries. No worries. I'll explain it. I'll explain it again. No worries. Don't fret. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of clear the board here. Okay. Let me open up another editor. So we have the same board as before here, right? Oops. Gotta be careful with that. All right. So um so yellow is gonna be spots that I don't know about. Green are the clears, and red is the bomb, right? I just want to kind of make sure that everybody kind of knows the distinction that I'm using. Okay, so we're gonna go with yellows first off. So first off, over here, I don't know whether or not these two spots are a bomb. I don't know. Either one of these two spots could be a bomb. I haven't given. I'm not sure which one of these two spots could be a single bomb here, right? Okay. Um, I don't know if these bombs or if these spots are also a bomb. I don't see. I don't know. I'm not sure. Where the bomb is in any of these spots. Okay, there could be a bomb right there. There could be a bomb right there. There could be a single bomb there, and everything else is clear. I don't know. I'm not sure about these spots. All right. Okay, let's look at these two spots. See this one right here? There has to be a bomb there, and there has to be there has to be a bomb there. Okay, there can't be two bombs here. Okay, if there were two bombs there, then this one would be a two. Okay, but it can't be. It can't have, we've already established that, there's only a single bomb connected to this one right here, right? So it's either that spot or that spot. Um, so it could be, so one of these two spots has to have a bomb on it, right? Okay. So those spots has to have a bomb, but we're not sure exactly which one of them has that bomb, right? You following me on this? I have an idea where the bomb is on the bottom left-hand corner spot. Are you talking about that right there? If you're talking about that right there, then no, you don't know whether or not there's a bomb there or not. There might be a bomb there, but you're not sure. I wouldn't suggest clicking it. Don't click spots that you're not sure about. Okay? The only time you should be clicking spots that you're not sure about is if one, you have to make a guess, um, um, meaning that you're um, there's no other options available to you, or um, you're living dangerously or something like that. So the one on the top right top corner of that. Okay, so you're saying that that's a bomb? Hmm. Okay. How did you come to that conclusion? If you're saying that that's a bomb, how did he get there from that? Because here's the thing. The bomb could be either the bomb could be here to satisfy both the 2 and the 1, Or the bomb could be there and satisfy the 2 and the 1. You don't know. That's the thing. We're not sure. Now, you could say that, sure, the bomb could be there, and it could satisfy that 3, and everything else is cleared out, but you don't know. That's the thing. The bomb could be here, and the bomb could be there. And with what we know, everything could be satisfied. You can have a bomb there, satisfies the 2 and the 1, and you have a bomb up there that satisfies the 3. And this bomb right there does not counter this 3 right there, so this could be a possibility. Again, we're not sure. That's why I'm saying don't. I wouldn't pick anything here right at this moment in time because we're not 100% sure where the bomb might be at right at this point. So right. But here's the thing. We know that both of these can't be a bomb because that would make this a 3. Okay? But, you know, could it be that one? You know, that satisfies the 1 bomb there and satisfies the 2, you know, but it could also be there, satisfies the 2 and the 1. But here's the thing. We don't know where the bomb will be for that 3. That 3 bomb, that third bomb could be up there. So that would mean that there can't be a bomb there. It has to be down there. Or, oops, didn't mean to do that. Or the bomb could be there and it satisfies all 3 of these numbers. But we're not sure. We can't be 100% on it yet. I'm saying yet. We'll get there. But we're not 100% sure yet on where that bomb is right now. Okay? I can't make that guess on it. So, but we'll come back to that area. Okay? We're not 100% sure where the bombs are here. Okay? There might be a single bomb or there might be 2 bombs in this set of 6. There might be 2 bombs, there might be a single bomb. We don't know. We're not sure. Okay? So, there could be a single bomb there, and everything else could be green. Like we could say that, sure, that might be a bomb and everything else is clear. We could say that, but I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about that, so I'm going to leave it alone. Okay? I'm going to leave it alone for now because I'm not sure. It could be either one of these 2 spots right now. So, we can't definitively say that the bomb is next to the 1 or the bomb is next to the 2. We can't say. It could be on either one of these 2 spots. So let's get back to what we have up here, right? Okay, so we have a bomb there and we have a bomb there. Okay, that's the reason why we were able to clear out these 3 spots up there for this single one there, right? So we can't do anything more. We don't know whether or not the bomb is here or there. We don't know. Okay, that's why we're kind of just marking it as yellow. Okay? What about this 3? Well, the 3 has the 2 bombs next to it. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, it can be quite confusing because there might be a single bomb in that 6, or there might be 2 bombs in that 6. We don't know. So That's the reason why you look at this right here and ignore it. Just move on. Just don't worry too much about it right at this moment in time. Move on to another section of the board. If you focus on only one section, like if I focus on only these sections over here, okay? If I only select one of these boxes, I'd be guessing. I wouldn't be 100% sure. You know, I can't tell with certainty right now, with what I see right now on the board, I can't say for certainty that there's a bomb, if there's one bomb or two bombs in this particular area right here with the 1, 2, and 3. I don't know. So because I don't know where that bomb is, I ignore it. I don't want to look there anymore. Okay, completely shut that particular area of the map, of the board down. Don't look at it anymore. Don't bother with it. Okay, we're gonna get back to it. Okay, just don't bother looking at it anymore, at that particular section. Okay, we don't know. We gotta switch our gears to something else. Okay, so don't if you super focus on one particular area, that might you might um you might destroy yourself. Okay, you might click on a bomb and absolutely destroy yourself because um the you won't be able to get the um you know um you're going to be forced to guess. Okay, but you don't need to guess on this game. Okay, or at least you don't need to guess that often. Okay, there might come a point where I might need to guess, but um, let's not get there and let's not get ahead of ourselves there. Okay, so let's um, let me clear out these spots here. Okay, real quick. Just as a side. Okay, because I want to make sure that you're good on this. Okay, we got two bombs there, right? For the two, right? Well, because there's two bombs here connected to this two here, we have to we're absolutely 100% certain that these spots here that are next to this two are absolutely clear. There can be no bombs in these three spots at all. Okay, because this two here has a bomb above it and a bomb below it, which we've confirmed that there has to be a bomb on these two spots. Okay, and because there's a bomb on these two spots, this two is satisfied. So these three spots next to this two has to be clear. There's nothing next to them whatsoever. Okay, so I wanted to kind of clear out this too a little bit. Okay, so you kind of understand that. Okay, now what about this three and this two? Okay, well, we don't know where the bomb is on either one of these two spots. The bomb could be here, which would mean that that spot would be clear, right? But we don't know. This might be clear. Okay, that spot might be clear, and that spot might be a bomb. We're not sure. We're not sure about, what's above this two, right? So this two, these two spots, okay, we already have one bomb next to this two. So there has to be one bomb left. One bomb left above this two. Okay, so these two spots here has to have that one bomb out of the two. Now you could click it and hope 50-50 you might get lucky. But don't do that yet. Don't go clicking willy-nilly on these blocks hoping that you might get past, you might get lucky. You might hit that 50%. Okay? Don't worry about and don't stress yourself about that yet. Okay? We're not, like I said, we're not at the point of um uh we're not at that spot where we're looking um you know at what we have there and going, I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna give up. I'm just gonna click randomly, right? We're not there yet. We don't need to worry about that yet. Okay? So don't stress about this. Okay? Don't randomly kind of give a don't automatically kind of randomly guess or anything along those lines, because we still have solutions that we can do. Okay? So again, those two spots above the two, we don't know. So we're going to leave them alone. We're not going to touch them. Okay, what about this 3? Again, we don't know if these two spots have a bomb to it. We don't know. Okay, the bomb could be there, or the bomb could be there. But it can't be both, because if it's both, then that 3 would be a 4. So it can't be both. If they were both, then that 1 would also be a 2. So, so we've already confirmed that, there can only be one bomb in these two spots, right? You following me so far there, Marius? You know, these two spots can only be the bomb in this particular problem right at this moment in time. Okay. Um, if you're following me on that, then great. You're doing well. Okay. Hold on to that. Okay. Now here's the tricky part. Here's something that a lot of people don't really get very often, right? If if one of these two spots has to have a bomb, you know, if the bomb is there or the bomb is there, then that means that this one right here is satisfied by there being a bomb in one of these two spots, right? Okay? If there's a bomb here or there's a bomb there, then this one has been satisfied. It has a bomb next to it, right? If there's a bomb next to it on either one of these two spots, then that means that all these other spots next to it are absolutely clear. Okay? All those, the spot to its left and the 3 spots to its above it are completely clear. You don't have to worry about anything with those spots above that one. Do you see that? I want to make sure that you can see what I'm kind of dishing out here. Okay? I want you to understand, what's going on the board on that. So you can kind of see what's going on and you're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. I get it." You know, I see what you're putting down. I see what you're putting down. Okay. So, if you can see that from what we've given so far, then we're so far pretty clear. We're doing pretty well. This is the chain reaction that I was kind of telling you about, right? So here's the thing. Seeing that we know that there is either a bomb here or there's a bomb there, okay? But not both, okay? It can these two spots here can only have one bomb between them, for these two ones here. Okay, there's either a bomb there or there's a bomb there, right? So, we can't have two because that doesn't work, right? So, if there's only one bomb in these two spots and there's nothing in these two spots, then this two, where's the second bomb? Well, if there's only one bomb here and there, then that second bomb can only be there, right above this two. Do you see where that second bomb why that second bomb is there for a reason? Do you understand what I'm saying there? I want to make sure that you're getting that kind of logical conclusion of what's going on there. So I don't want you being confused about this. So if you can get it, then great. You're following along perfectly fine. Okay? So if you can, no, okay. Let me clear this out again. Okay. So there has to be a single bomb on these two spots, right? There's one bomb in these two spots. Okay. We can't have two bombs in both of these spots because that would break these two ones. Okay. So there can only be one bomb in that spot there or that spot there. So because there's only one bomb in these two spots, and these two spots are clear, then the second bomb can only be there. Okay? You see it now? Awesome. Awesome. So just looking at the board there, you can kind of see where the possibilities of bombs can be just by looking at the other numbers. Okay, so that's why I was saying don't bother with what we have down here because we already got another bomb up there. See? You don't have to, like I said, you don't have to narrow down on one particular section of the board. Switch over to another section of the board. Okay, if you're not sure what's going on one section, move to another section. Move to another part of the board. Figure it out. Look at other ways to kind of see what could be possibilities, right? Okay, now we've cleared pretty much everything here. Okay, but there's five more blocks here. There's this block there, there's that block there, and there's these three blocks here. Here, let me kind of mark them in purple. Okay. We don't know about these five here, right? Okay. We're not sure about those yet. Okay. So now now that I marked the ones that we are interested in purple, okay? So now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say that these two spots right here are completely clear. Now, Marius, can you tell me why these two blocks here are clear? Do you see it? Do you see what and do you see why these two blocks are clear? If you can understand it, then you can kind of see it a little bit more. You're kind of getting a little bit more of what's going on the map. You're kind of seeing the overall board as to why these two spots here are clear. If you don't, then no worries. I can explain it to you. Nope, the 3 has nothing to factor into these 2 spots here. Okay, so let me explain a little bit. Okay, so we're looking at this 2 down here, right? We don't know if there's a bomb there or if there's a bomb there, right? It could be in either one of these 2 spots. We're not sure. Could it be there or could it be there? We're not sure. We're not sure, what spot it could be at, okay? That second bomb for this 2, the 2 has a bomb already. We've already confirmed that this bomb is there, okay? But this 2 needs a second bomb, okay? Problem is that we're not sure if it's in this spot right above it or in the top right corner. We're not sure. We don't know. It can't be both, because if it was both, then this would be a 3, not a 2, okay? So there has to be only one bomb left in these 2 spots, right? Okay. Well, if there's one bomb in these 2 spots, then that gives a bomb to this 2, right? This this 2 has a bomb in one of these 2 spots, right? And we know that the bomb up here has been confirmed. Well, not officially, but we know pretty much for certain that this bomb up there is that second bomb. So therefore, all the spots around it, you know, all these little purple spots around it, can't have anything, can't have a bomb. Okay? We can't have a bomb in any of these 3 spots. Okay? So therefore, these spots have to be clear. Do you understand? Do you see it? Did I explain it well enough for you? Okay, cool. Okay. Now, last but not least, we got these 3 purple blocks over here by the 3, right? Well, here's the thing. I don't know where the 3rd bomb is in these spots. Okay? Could the bomb be there? Yeah, it could. But the problem is that I don't know. The bomb could be there. And well, okay. Let me put it this way. If the bomb is there, then these 3 spots here have to be clear. Okay, because the 3 has that 3rd bomb, right? But if the bomb is there, then obviously that would be clear, and there would have to be a bomb in one of these 3 spots. But again, I don't know. I don't know if there's a bomb in those spots or not. Okay? So these 3 spots here are unknown. We don't know about them. Okay? But here's the thing. We're not worried about that just yet. We're not going to concern ourselves about, these 3 spots, much like what we did down here. We're going to completely ignore it for now. Okay? So don't stress. Don't worry, because we'll get there. But for right now, we're just going to kind of completely ignore it for the time being. Okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch back to the main application over here, and I'm going to click on all these screens, okay? And I'm going to flag this one as a bomb, okay? Just want to kind of give you all a heads up on this, of what I'm going to be doing. So these spots here are clear, and that one is a bomb. And these spots were clear. All right, so I'm going to open up another editor here. Now, can... Am I switching off between the two well enough? Here, let me hold on. Oh, hold on a second. Let me kind of reduce down the window size here. Let me see. Okay, it's a little confusing as to what happened. Okay, because when we clicked on, one of these spots up here, we opened up the entire field above it, right? So, let me paint back in the spots that we weren't sure about before, right? We have the yellows. So we had these two as unknowns, we had these two as unknowns, and then we had all this as unknowns, right? Just to kind of show you the difference as to, what happens when you clear out a lot of area. So this really helps us out a bit, right? So there we go. That so see this 3 down here? We weren't sure about this 3 at all. But because we cleared out some zone, okay, this 3 now became a lot easier. That's why I was saying that you don't really want to worry too much about this 3 down here, because we still have a lot of room to work on the game. So now I wanna make sure. Did you see? Do you understand what happened? Okay. When I clicked on, what was it? When I clicked on, let me say, let me pick a color here. When I clicked on that block right there, it caused a chain reaction and opened up everything. It opened up the entire field. Okay. So, um, you know, clicking that one button right there opened up all this. Actually, yeah. So that one click right there opened up everything. Okay? So all those blocks right there just became completely exposed to us. We were able to see everything around it, right? So that's fantastic. That helps us out. Okay? So now I'm going to go ahead and close this one down. Okay, and we'll only focus on this one for now. Okay, so this actually helps us out a lot. Okay, because now we can pinpoint some more bombs, right? So right now, without like doing any kind of left clicks right at this moment in time, I can say for certain that I can put down two bomb flags for absolute certainty. I can click down on two bomb flags on this. So, just to kind of show you what just to kind of show you what I'm talking about here. Okay? So, you know, can you see them, Marius? Yeah, I'm going to expand this out a little bit more again. Although it doesn't really matter all that much. Now, when you click on one of those spots and the fact that it opens up, obviously that might take you back a little bit. Okay, because everything opened up, quite a bit. Okay, that might shock you a little bit, but you get used to it. You get used to it after a time. Okay? So here's the thing. Um the two spots that I'm speaking of right at this moment in time is here and there. Okay? Those are automatically flags. Why is that? Because of this one here and that one there. Okay? This one saying that this block, the only block next to this one, has to be a bomb. Okay? Can be anywhere else. There's no other blocks around it. So this block has to have a bomb. Same with this one right over here. There's no other blocks around it. So this block right here has to be a bomb. And it works. You want to know why it works? Because this 2 has 2 bombs next to it, and this 3 has 3 bombs next to it. So this has to be a bomb. Okay? If this has to be a bomb, then this 2 right here has these 2 bombs next to it. So therefore, this block right there has to be clear. Okay? If that block there has to be clear, then that means that these ones here need to have a bomb next to it. So this block there has to have a bomb. Okay? Do you see what's going on here? Now, this 2 here has a bomb there, has a bomb there. That 2 there has a bomb there, has a bomb there. This 2 here has a bomb there and has a bomb there now. So everything matches. Everything works together really well with each other. Okay, you can kind of see, you can kind of see what's going on. So there, you know, there's, you know, there's 3 bombs already picked. Okay, and there's 4 bombs left. Interesting, right? There's only 4, we've picked 6 bombs so far, right? And we now picked 3 more bomb placements. So, based off of this information, there's only 1 bomb left on the remaining blocks. Okay? So, we can make the final judgment call on that single bomb. Okay? Can you tell me, okay, here's a challenge for you there, Marius. Where is that one bomb at? Can you tell me where that one remaining bomb is at? There's 10 blocks that we're not sure about yet. There's 10 blocks that we're not sure about it yet. So where is that one single block out of, where is that one single bomb in those 10 blocks? Can you see it? We talked about it before. If you can tell me where exactly that one bomb is, well, I can't necessarily give you anything, but, you know, I'll give you a round of applause at the very least. You know, if you're not sure, then don't worry about it. Okay, don't rack your brain too much about it. We can get there. We can get to that last bomb is at. Okay, so we don't, you know, we don't necessarily need to rush it. Okay, matter of fact, it's probably in your best interest not to rush it yet. But if you see it and you can tell me where it is, then you're gonna be golden, man. You're able to kind of see a little bit more, you know, where everything can be. If you can't see it, then no worries. You know, we'll move on. So you're saying top left corner of the 3, so you're saying right there? Is that where the last bomb is? Up one more to the right. So you're saying there then? The last bomb? Okay. Well, unfortunately that's wrong, but that's okay. Um, let's get there. Let's get there. So, yeah, it's not. So, let's let's look at these ones a little bit. Right. That would be a 2 if their bomb was right there, right? See, this one here has a bomb next to it. So these spots here have to be clear. Okay? So we are clear here. And we got bomb there, clear there, and bomb there. Are you following me on that? You good? You understand what's going on there? So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of open this up a little bit more. And I'm gonna put this down here. Okay, so just to make sure, these spots are cleared, and we're not sure about these spots here, right? That's what was on the previous, right? So we got, that's what we currently have right at this moment in time. Now, we only have one bomb left. Now, so let me put it this way. There are 2 blocks right at this moment in time out of the 7 remaining. Okay. See, these 3 blocks are clear, right? These 3 blocks are clear. So we have 7 blocks right now that we're not sure about. But there has to be only one bomb in that 7. Okay? There's one bomb in that 7. Now, here's a question for you. For those 7 blocks there, wouldn't the bomb be under the 3? Because it would then satisfy the 3, the 1, and the 2. So you're saying the bomb is right there. Is that what you're saying? There's one bomb left. There's one bomb left. Would that bomb satisfy the remaining numbers? You're correct. Congratulations. You got it, my friend. So, like I said, don't worry too much about the time. You know, like we just took a long time on solving that. But that's okay. But that's okay. Take your time on these problems, okay? Because you don't know what you might be facing, okay? And it takes practice. It takes practice, okay? Now, I'm gonna step it up a little bit. Let's go to intermediate, okay? Because with intermediate, we're gonna have a little bit of more of a challenge because now we have 40 bombs to contend with, right? You know, now, I would recommend continue with beginner to kind of get to understand things a little bit and see what happens. Okay? I'm gonna do one right now to see how far you get. Awesome, man. I I I appreciate you're wanting to kind of try it yourself. Um, I'm gonna start an intermediate one, and I'm gonna kind of explain. I'm gonna try to explain it. Um, so if you follow along, great. Um, at okay. Bear in mind, I'm gonna be putting this video up on YouTube, so you're welcome to kind of come back and look at the explanation as I go through it. Okay, you can kind of repeat the video over and over and over again if you want to, so that you can kind of see, the steps that I take to understand the game. Okay, so I'm gonna go into intermediate to kind of show, It's very much the same as beginner, but you're going to be seeing a lot more complexities that are popping up a little bit more often. Not to say that you might encounter some difficult situations in the beginner, um, but like there might be spots. Well, actually, here, let me see if I can get one that might cause a problem. Nope. I'm trying to see if if they're going to create a scenario where you're going to be kind of forced into a point where you're going to have to make a guess. It doesn't happen that often in beginner, but you know, it might. I found 5 bombs before you died. I mean, hey, that's pretty good, my friend. Pretty good. Keep it up. I'm trying to see if I can find one that can be quite tough to figure out. I want to try to find something where you have to, you basically have to guess. And so far, it hasn't given me one yet to the point where, um, I haven't been able to, I can easily figure my way through it. So apologies on that, but I want to try to find um, I want to find the right one here at this moment in time. So okay, good and bad news. Okay, what's the good news? I found 7 bombs out of the 10. Awesome. Ah, found one. Bad news. I only found them because I was kind of rushing. Okay. So I found a puzzle on that could be potentially dangerous. Okay, this is the reason why I don't normally recommend people clicking on corners. Okay, because you don't really know whether or not there's a bomb there or not. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mark down all the spots right at this moment in time that we know for certain that there are bombs at. Okay. So can you see my screen, by the way? I want to make sure that you're all kind of seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah. Okay. So we know that there's a bomb there. We know that there's a bomb there. There are bombs here because that satisfies the 3 and the 2s, and there's a bomb there, right? Okay. So right now, with everything that we got right at this moment in time, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bombs right at this moment in time, right? Now, I want you to tell me, is there a bomb at yellow? And I want you to give me a definitive about it. We have 7 bombs cleared out. Is there a bomb on yellow? And tell me why. Here, matter of fact, let me do it this way. Let me make things a little bit easier. No. Okay. Why is there no bomb at yellow? Can you tell me you know, why is there no bomb there? Because there would be no number near it to say there's a bomb at the yellow? Well, we don't know. We don't know. It's not exactly the correct answer. There is a number there, or there could be a bomb there. But that's not necessarily the reason behind it, though. See, we have 3 bombs left, but there's 4 blocks left. So the reasoning why there is no bomb there is because our 3 bombs that we have left are 1, 2, and 3. Those 3 spots around it are all bombs. So we can confidently say that this spot right here has no bomb. And that is a number. Problem is that we couldn't necessarily see it because we had bombs surrounding it. Okay. We weren't 100% sure about what we were looking at on that. Okay. So now, one thing that I see a lot of people do is click the corners. Actually, hold on. Never mind. Click the corners, click the corners, click the corners. Oops. Maybe not click the corners. Clicking corners doesn't always result in clears. So don't get comfortable with clicking corners. A lot of people say, click the corners. Oh, it's always clear. No, it's not always clear. Don't 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 bother with clicking corners because there could be a bomb in a corner and you will die from it. So don't bother clicking corners. That's a bad strat. Now, if you click on a spot and it's only a single number, if you only have like a single number around it, then um that becomes a problem because once again, you're not sure whether or not the spots around it, you know, you're not sure if the blocks around it have a bomb or not. Now, here's the thing. If you want to, you could click on another one of these blocks. Okay? You know, because, you know, if you click on a block, could it be that bomb? Well, you have 1 in 8 chances that that one block might be a bomb. Those are some pretty good odds. You know, might be a little bit better than just kind of clicking around randomly again. So if you click it again, well, so you know there might be a bomb. Well, here let me close these down. So what do you do in this particular event? So when something like this happens, is there a bomb there? Maybe. Could the bomb be there? That could also be a possibility, right? But here's the thing. The bomb could be here and here and still satisfy those ones. Everything else could be completely clear, but you're not 100% sure, right? So you don't know. But, you did the 1 out of 8 and, it came up with another number. You didn't get any kind of like major clears out of it all, right? And there's nothing that is definitive as to where that bomb could be. We don't know, right? So could we, do we want to click on 1 out of 7? We could. Oop, well, that's not really going very well for us right at this moment in time. Let me kind of explain this a little bit more, right? So right now, our spots are like so, right? Are you on my Discord? You're on my Discord, right? If you want to, go ahead and take a screenshot of it and put it into um, game screenshots. Yeah, my Discord. There should be a link in the description. If you go to my description of the video, there should be an automatic link to my Discord. At least there should be. There also should be a command for it. I don't know if it actually works on YouTube. Let me see. I'm not seeing Nightbot popping up on it. Alright. Stream Elements should be handling that, but it's not. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to fix that. Okay, I see that you've joined. So, okay, so to see all the locations, go to let's see, where is it? Go to add a role under important, okay, and you can kind of select um you can add like categories that I've opened, okay, that I've made available for everybody there, Marius. Okay, and then what you can do after that, there's one called the games category, right? In the add a roles. So if you add the games category, you can go to the games category down at the very bottom because I have a screenshots text area for it. And maybe you can add the picture there. You can take a screenshot and add it under the games on the screenshots. Maybe, you know, hopefully it gives you the options of doing that. I think I allowed for pictures to be uploaded for my new roles. Let me know if you're having some difficulties on uploading a screenshot there. Okay. So concerning the what we're seeing right here, right? Yeah, the game. There's a games category. I mean, there's a games text channel, but I have a specific games category that has like multiple games there, and I have a specific text channel for screenshots. So you can probably put it up there if you want. I mean, you can put it in the games channel if you really want to. I'm just saying that, there's a specific category for screenshots itself. I want to try to keep things kind of organized a little bit. How's it going there, pal? Unfortunately, I can't necessarily. Um, I don't know exactly what to call you, my friend. I don't understand. I believe that's Korean. So hopefully, um, what can I call you? Playing old school mud? Yeah. Okay, so concerning what we're seeing here, for example, right? Um, the Yeah, go ahead and put down a go ahead and put the screenshot wherever you want, Demarius. I'll see it and I'll handle it. No worries on that. What are you talking about there, Underhill? This is a one time only. Just a heads up. Um, Normally I would play Warframe, but because Warframe's been very glitchy with some updates that it did, um, you know, I wanted to kind of play something a little bit different today. So, you know, that's why I went ahead and played just playing some Minesweeper. So, that's it. That's all. Today's just going to be like a one time only kind of deal. So, tomorrow I'll go back to playing, tomorrow I'll go back into my normal rotation of games that I play. So, I'm sorry, my friend, I cannot read Korean and I don't know what you're saying. Wish I could understand you, but I'm gonna have to ask you to maybe switch it over to English if you can. If you're trying to understand English, then I will do my best to try to help you out, but I don't know Korean at all, so I can't read that. So please help me out on that. Yeah, there aren't enough streamers playing Fortnite and crap. Yeah, no, I don't bother with Fortnite. So I have my own rotation of games that I play. So I mean, if people are really like super interested in playing Fortnite players, I mean, I mean, just go to like Twitch and you can find hundreds, if not thousands, of streamers that are playing it like right now. So, um, not to say that there's nothing wrong with it, but it's kind of hard to like really break out if you're one of those thousands. You're basically competing against everybody that's there. So, okay, Marius, let me see if I can try to help you out a little bit. Did it give you? Hmm. It doesn't look like it's trying to give you any particular role there, Marius. Yeah. It should have automatically given you a default role, but it hasn't done that yet, which is not ideal. So, so what I would recommend that you do there, Marius, go to add a role and see if you can click on any of the roles or any of the selections there. You know, follow the rules on the add a role. So here, let me kind of see if I can bring it up here. Let's see, window capture, Discord. Okay, so if you're looking at my Discord right at this moment in time, there's an add a role here that I added in because I had quite a few people that were like looking at everything that I had and was like going, there's too much. I have all these different categories and I'm seeing too much here. Um, so if you go to add a role, you can you can click on the icon here, for example, to add yourself a role for the games category. Now, but here's the thing. It didn't give you the automatic role for being a member. So let me go ahead and give that to you right now. It should have been given to you automatically, so yeah, if you go to add a role, um, and then you can just kind of click on the whole video games here, or the game, for the games category, you know, because if you go down to my little games category that I have a spot for screenshots. So, that's where I would put the screenshots if you want to. So, doesn't show me the outer roll thing. Huh. Okay, hold on a second. Let me check my permissions here real quick. Hmm. Should be able to view it. Yeah, I think. Yeah, for some reason my bot isn't working right at this moment in time. It should have automatically set you up with an auto roll. And I don't know what's going on right at this moment on that. Hmm. That's weird. Hmm. There are times where I kind of wish that I had, another person that, understood Discord, so I wouldn't be the only one messing with it. But, did it get rid of it? Hmm. Huh. I don't really like it when your bot's bug outing you. um, what is going on with my server at this moment in time? Pardon me, I just want to try to make sure that um, for some odd reason, it wasn't auto setting you up with a role. Um, well, you should be able to go into any of the voice channel rooms, and you could try to share your screen there. So you're welcome to try to do that if you want. But I mean, you should be able to also just, take a screenshot of Minesweeper and paste it into um, one of the rooms with screenshots. So, okay, what's going on here? Okay, so Discord, Arcane, auto roll. Hmm. Arcane commands. Let me just do that. Hmm. Did Arcane not do the auto level? Hmm. Doesn't look that way. Okay. Thought I added. I thought I added Arcane to do the auto levels, but I guess not. Okay, let me look at PDB. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, that's really not helping me right at this moment in time. Auto roll. Hmm. I'm not currently seeing it right at the moment there, Marius. Hmm. What's going on here? Okay, let's see what's going on here. Auto roll. What the hell happened? Hmm. I wonder if that's been kind of a problem with everybody a lot lately. I've been seeing some people kind of coming on in, but maybe they left because it wasn't giving them the auto rolls. Not quite sure exactly what happened there. It used to handle it properly, but oh well. Maybe they updated it recently and that kind of screwed everything up, maybe. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not seeing it there, Marius, on... Oh, wait. Okay. Uh, type something out in screenshots. Just, say something in screenshots, first off. Just say hi in screenshots. Just to make sure that that's working at least. If I can see hi in screenshots, then I know that's working for you. Um, okay, you got the waves going. Okay, so can you upload a file? Is that available to you? If you click on the plus sign next to the message, are you able to select something called upload a file? I'll troubleshoot with you. Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I've set the permissions here to allow for everybody to kind of to post um, to be able to attach files. But then again, it might not. Hmm. If it's not giving you that option, then let me know. Whether it's, chatting to me on YouTube through the stream or chatting to me via screenshots. If it's not possible, then I need to change some permissions. It's giving me the options, but they don't work. Gotcha. Okay, so, let's see. Wait, hold on. Where? That's weird. I thought I could change the. Maybe it's under edit category. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so. Okay, so you're able to chat, send messages. So that should be fine. Um, let's see. I'm not sure about embed links, but you should be able to upload files. Um, you already added reactions, but let me go ahead and enable that anyway, just in case. Um, those with the games category shouldn't necessarily be able to manage messages or manage threads, or you should be able to read message history. Text to speech messages. Sure. Application commands, no. Send voice messages, no, I don't necessarily want that. We'll go on video. And share your screen during video. You can do the activities. Do soundboard. External sounds, sure. That should be fine. No priority speaker. Don't want to have people mute other members. Don't want to have people deafen other members or move other members. Uh, let's see. manage events or anything along those lines. Okay. So I changed the permissions on those with the games category, which, is what you're kind of falling under anyway. So, try again. I've modified the permissions, so see if you can attach the file now. Want to make sure that you can. Not sure why things kind of got changed a little bit. That's weird. Had some things working properly, but now a lot of things seem like they've been kind of changed around lately, and that's weird. Let me know if it's working for you there, Marius. Sorry for kind of having you as a guinea pig on this right at this moment in time. Um, Not many people speak up in my Discord right at the moment. It's not working. Hmm. Okay. Hold on. Ooh, okay. Okay. Try again. Well, you should be able to join my stage. I don't know if you're going to be able to, do a screen share on the stage itself, because stages tend to be very, um, content creator driven. But if you want to, you should be able to go to any one of the other voice channels and share your screen there. You should be able to. But then again, I might be wrong. But so one of the reasons why I was I've been kind of afraid of doing um I one of the reasons why I'm a little hesitant on like new members uploading files and stuff like that onto the Discord is that I don't necessarily want them um like uploading like bad files, you might say. Or uploading like you know don't necessarily want people like uploading like pornographic material or something like that into the Discord. Um, because there might be kids that still kind of join in on the Discord anyway. So, okay, so I do see you're in general Reddit at this moment in time. Like I said, you should be able to upload, you should be able to embed the file now if you want to on the screen share or on the you should be able to upload the screenshot potentially. But it looks like you are going live. Um, Let me see if I can. I don't necessarily want to leave my stage right at this moment in time. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, okay, let's do this quick. Go ahead and go to your Minesweeper game. I don't want you showing off things that you don't necessarily want to show to people. So, hopefully it loads up the past game that you had. Looks like it removed your past game, my friend. That's unfortunate. Okay, here, go ahead and close on down. Maybe you can. Well, I mean, you already did the screenshot, right? So see about go ahead and switch on over. Go to the um, go to the screenshot section. Oh, here we go. That's perfect. Okay, so um, that works because that's kind of showing you the problem that you're dealing with, right? So you're trying to look at the um, oh, okay. So that middle area, that middle clump section here. Let me see if I can kind of draw it out so other people can kind of see. So and I will try to explain what's kind of going on right at the moment. Um, so let me see. I can't necessarily do a screenshot here. Hold on a second. let me do a quick snipping tool here. Um, no, I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and close on down on this. So you can close on down as well if you want to. So I'm gonna stop watching there and disconnect. So okay. Now let me. Okay, let me try to show the snip screen here. Actually, hold on. Let me try to maybe switch this over to um, can I switch this over to Paint? Let's see, open with Paint. Okay, there we go. Okay, 1 second. So, window capture, Paint. There we go. Okay, so, okay, so here's the problem that you're facing on this, right? You know, this was the confusing area that you're kind of dealing with right at this moment in time, right? At least and that's my assumption right at this point. Okay. So, let me try to explain what's going on here a little bit. Where the what's going on? Okay, so this might be a little difficult to kind of convey a bit, so I'm gonna do the best that I can. Okay, um, so right here, you know, with what you got right now, that works perfectly fine. Okay, you're looking good here, right? You know, everything is looking good in this particular part. You have the 2 and 2, you got the flags, you got the 1 and 1, which is to the flag, you got the 1 and 1 to the flag. Perfectly fine. No worries on that right at this moment in time, right? Okay. Um, Let me address this right here a little bit. Because you have the 1 here to the flag, which is perfectly fine. You got that correct. Okay, and you got the 2 there, which is also perfectly correct, right? So far, looking okay, but your problem is right here. Can you tell me why? If you can, that's perfectly fine. I can kind of explain a little bit more on this. That would be a 3, yeah. So so here's the problem. So here's the problem with the issue that you got here. So you have a flag here, okay? And that's perfectly fine. You got that one here with that flag. You got that one here with the flag. You got that one here with the flag. But the problem is this flag here. That flag shouldn't be there. Okay, because we've already covered that this flag here is perfectly fine with these ones here. Okay, this one is connected to that one. So this right here shouldn't be a thing. Okay, that should be fairly clear for the most part. Okay. Because you put a flag there, that's where you were having a lot of difficulties with this particular section. You're kind of failing a little bit here. So that flag that's right there should be better. It should be right down there. This is probably, I'm assuming, probably going to be a clear spot. So, so if you move that flag right down there, then you would have been A-OK. So, okay. And it's perfectly fine. I mean, like I said, it takes practice with this, okay? It's not like you're going to be a master minesweeper at the very beginning of playing the game, okay? Um, the um, the main thing that you want to make sure of is, take it slow, you know. Um, you don't have to um, you don't have to rush through the game. Um, you know, the speed comes with practice. Okay, you start seeing things that you might not see before. Okay, if you start like clicking through the phone as quickly as you can, you're gonna make mistakes like that. Okay, um, it's not a matter of like, hey, I have to be speedy, like super fast right at the very start. It's the fact that um you wanna see what you're looking at, and the speed will build over time. Okay. You'll start kind of seeing how to go about doing um, working everything, trying to get everything to kind of work the way you want to. So, so it's all good, man. It's all good. We all make mistakes. So, now, concerning this puzzle here right at this moment in time, you notice the fact that I have nothing going on right at this moment in time that, you know, I have nothing here that will kind of show that I have anything like definitive. I can't click on any one of these boxes and say that it's absolutely clear because it's not. You know, the, I could have two bombs there and a bomb there and it'd be perfectly fine. I could have, bombs here and that would be perfectly fine. So right now I'm looking at this particular, what I've selected so far, and I've got nothing to kind of go off on what I got, with this right at this moment in time. So once again, I have, you know, I could do a 1 in 6 chance around this one in the hopes that, what I click won't be a bomb, or I could do a 1 in 7 chance and hope that I won't get a bomb. I prefer going for the one out of seven. And once again, I find another one. Okay, so again, I have a 1 in 6 chance here, or I can do a 1 in 7 chance there. And again, you know, I don't know where the bomb might be out of all of these. Okay, I could have a bomb there, I could have a bomb there, and I could have a bomb there, and every single last one of them could be completely perfectly fine. And it's like, I don't really know, right? So I'm gonna choose again another 1 out of 7 and hope that I don't get the bomb. There we go. Finally. Finally, I don't have anything there. So, um, but yeah, let me see if I can get um, a scenario um, where it gets to a point where I have to guess. You know, normally I experience it more in the expert. Um, so normally I see the one scenario in expert levels than anything else, you know. Normally I wouldn't necessarily see it in these beginning levels, so unfortunately I've not encountered a point on where um, I absolutely need to guess. They're not giving me that scenario right at this moment in time. So, hmm. Okay, here's a good one. So, here's a good one that can be really kind of problematic. Okay, um, because you don't know where the bombs are. Okay, so as you can see, if you're following along right at this moment in time, we have 7 squares, right? Yeah, actually, let me do the purple like before. Okay, we have the seven squares, right? Okay, everything else has been taken care of. Okay, we have 8 bombs marked already, and we have 2 bombs left, right? So here's the thing. Where are the 2 bombs in the 7? So the problem is that you don't really know overall. and I'll explain why. So here's one scenario that can happen. A bomb could be here, and a bomb could be there. And that satisfies everything that's going on right at this moment in time on the screen. Okay? This one is satisfied, this two is satisfied, this two is satisfied, this two is satisfied, and this three is satisfied. And there's your two bombs, right? So that could be one scenario that could be happening. So we have, two potential spots, there and there, right? Well, here's the thing. I could have a bomb there. That'll satisfy the one, that'll satisfy the two, and the two. But here's the thing. I don't know where that last bomb is for the three. Could the bomb be there? Sure. It definitely could be there. Could it be here? Yeah, definitely could be there. Could be there. And it could be there. Every single last one of these could be a possibility. Now, yeah, exactly. This one is tricky. And that's why you have a little uh, that's why there are points where um you know you're gonna have to kind of put it towards more of a um probabilities. How I was saying like, hey, I had a single one, okay, and I had like 7 other possibilities around it, as a possibility. Like 1 out of the 7 could be a bomb. Well, same kind of difference here, okay? Now, a bomb could be on either one of these two spots, okay? And that could be a definitive possibility that a bomb could be in these two spots. A bomb could also be pretty highly on this one spot too, right? Okay, but it has to be either these two or this one, okay, to satisfy the two twos here and the 1 2 there, okay? It has to, there has to be at least one bomb within these three, right? Okay, at least one bomb. Um, so that means that these last 4 blocks here, these last 4 yellow blocks, there could be, not a definitive, there could be one bomb in those 4. Okay? So right now, if I click on one of these, I'm really putting at risk, okay? Because I'm basically saying that, one out of, in some cases, if I click on this one right here, I'm like, 1 out of 2, 1 out of 2 possibilities, right? So, because it could either be these two together, or it could be that one right there, okay? It can't be both. So it's like a 50-50 decision, Do I pick this one, or do I pick that one? That's a 50-50. I don't want to do that. Same with these two. 50-50 decision on these two. I don't want to do that either. So it kind of comes down to probability. I'd rather have a 1 out of 4 chance on hitting the bomb on these 4 blocks here than a 50-50 chance on these. You get what I'm saying? There's a 25% chance that there's a bomb here versus a 50% chance there. So, so now I'm gonna have to make a guess because I don't know, you know. So, just for the hell of it, I'm gonna click there. So now, now we have an even more interesting problem. So, you know, I was lucky. I was lucky that this one spot was not the bomb. It could have been the bomb, and I could have died on that. It's definitely one of those possibilities. It could have happened. Okay, um, so it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, could have died there. Could have had that 1 in 25 chance that I could have died at that one particular spot, but I didn't. So I was lucky. I hit the 75% chance that it wasn't a bomb, right? But now we get this. So in this one, you can have a bomb here, but we could also have a bomb there. Or we could have a bomb here, and we can have a bomb there. Either one works. Either one works at this point. I don't know where it is, and that's the problem. This, right now, is a 50-50 shot. You know, it didn't become easier. It actually became harder. You see, you get these kind of scenarios where it's a 50-50. It's either one or the other. So one could be the bomb, and one could be clear, or it could be the exact opposite. I don't know. Now, that's this is what I'm talking about with the with Minesweeper. You might get these kind of scenarios where it's a 50-50 shot out of it. So on top of the three is what my gut says. What does yours say? I mean, that could be a possibility. But like I said, it could be either or. It's a 50-50. So if you want me to, and let me pick the one above the three. Oh, nope, it wasn't. And it's okay. I had, you know, I picked the one that, um, had the 50-50 shot. There wasn't anything that I could have done with that. Okay, there wasn't any logical conclusion that I could have made that could have said one way or another on that. Okay. Now, some people might say, well, maybe based off of like all, you might be able to look back at look at all of the Minecraft games, all over look at combine all the Minesweeper games, right? You could combine all the Minesweeper games and check to see whether or not the probabilities of what actually happens there. You know, you can see hey, does this scenario happen more than the other scenario? You know, now one would hope that it would be like a 50-50 split. That um, Minesweeper builds the playing field that basically says, hey, 50% of the time you get this scenario, 50% of the time you get that scenario. but I don't know. I don't know what the statistics might say about it. So here's that scenario where you might have to get to a point where you might need to guess, but don't guess unless it's unless there's no other choice. Okay, I was able to logically figure out, what to choose from to make sure that I came out with the correct conclusion. But when it came right down to it, I still had the um, you know, still had the ending still had that ending. So, uh, now, now here's the thing. Um, now, if if when I clicked on this right here, it opened up this one and two, right? But what happens if this one was a one and we had a three there? Then that would have meant that this one was a bomb, and that would have meant that this would have been a bomb as well. So, so it all depends on what happens, what you kind of see. So now it's just kind of a matter of like seeing patterns and the like. So I'm gonna switch it over to intermediate, and I'm gonna kind of go from there. Oh, got it wrong. Oh, I'm not getting lucky at all. Now, I've been playing Minesweeper for a long time, kind of a thing. Like um, you know, I've gotten pretty fast at Minesweeper for the most part. I think there was one time where I got on the expert level like around the 90, I think, 90 seconds. So this got way too tricky. Understandable, my friend. Understandable. No worries on that. I just like the um. Oh, I messed up there. I just like the sometimes these very subtle difficulty of Minesweeper, and it's really not that difficult to understand. You know, when you like look at it, with a um, when you kind of slow down and look at what's available, and um, try to analyze everything that you kind of see. So you know not to say that it's easy, just saying that it takes practice to kind of get to that point. So I don't mind helping out people with this game because I feel that it's simple enough that anybody can get. Obviously, it's going at the speed that I'm going at. Yeah, that takes practice. Um, but I mean, as you proceed along, you know, it's the more games you play, the faster you get, the more patterns you see. Um, you're able to, um, figure out um, how to kind of go about looking at the game, you know, um, with, um, you know, and make things a little bit easier, you know, overall. So, and then, you know, keep on going with beginner. And once you start kind of getting to a point where your beginner sessions are like really easy, like you're getting like 10 seconds. Now there have been points where you click on a beginner session and it might clear the entire board for you. You might have that, you know. Um, you won't get it for intermediate or expert. That's for damn sure. But for beginner, you might get that one very rare instance where you click on, um, you know, you might get that one rare instance where you click on the beginner and it just opens up the entire board for you and, everything's solved and, you don't really even have to do a damn thing about it. So, um, so there's that. What's custom? So with custom, um, I can I can design my own um my own Minecraft or my Minesweeper. So so basically, right now the way I have it designed, you know, I have 20 blocks by 20 blocks. And I tried to put in 200, tried to fit in 200, but obviously that wouldn't work, right? Because, you know, um, there's just not enough room to really, get anywhere with it. So what it did was it kind of limited me on uh, how difficult this is. It limited me to 140 mines on a 20 by 20. So 999 on the height and width. I mean, I could try. I don't know if it's gonna handle that or not. Oh, it doesn't allow you. It must be at least 100. So there's the 100. Let me see if I can zoom out a little bit. There's the 100 by 100. That's about as much as you can do. You guys can see the full on, yeah. So if I click on it, there's the entire zone with 140 bombs here. And I can play this, so it's a little hard at this size right at this moment in time, but but you have 140 on this map, so And I'm going to see what I can do about trying to solve it. This one's actually fairly easy for the most part, so there you go. What's the max bomb for 100 by 100? Well, let's find out. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. $2,575 bombs. With a win probability of 0.00003%. So let me see how far I can go with this. There's a 6. This will take you hours. Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, okay. Hmm. It should be the next time you decide not to play Warframe, you should stream Minesweeper trying to complete 100 by 100. That would be interesting to see. Well, I mean, I'm already trying it right at this moment in time. Hmm. But I'm already kind of stuck right at this point. Hmm. At this point, I'm kind of stuck on the probabilities right at this moment. which block would be the lowest probability of it being a bomb at this point. My God, my brain would melt trying to figure that out. Yeah, it's not easy right at this moment in time. A lot of it's 50-50%, and obviously I don't necessarily want to click on those. Okay. Like this is a 50% here, this is 50% there. So I got to be careful with doing something like that. This is a 1/3 chance that there would be a bomb here. So that's a little bit better than the 50-50. Same with this. This is a 1/3 chance. This is a 50-50. This is a 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. Um, these two are 50-50. This is a 50-50. That's a 50-50. So, um, yeah, two bombs out of these four, that's a 50-50. Yeah, two bombs out of three. So that's less than 50-50. Bro, if even you find this difficult, I have 0%, not even complete 1% of this damn thing. Well, I mean, like I said, it takes practice. It takes practice. Eventually you get to the point of understanding, the probabilities of it all, and hoping that you can, see a pattern that you can, you'll be able to kind of get out of it. Um, so I think right at this moment in time, um, I'm probably gonna have to go with like one of the three. Well, this is a 50-50, so I would want to pick like one of these two, for example, right? So, um, as a possibility of being, something else other than the 50-50. So, um, you have a 1 in 3 shot here. Um, this is a 50-50. That's a 50-50. You have 2 out of 4 here, so that's a 50-50. You have one here, and this one would be 1 out of 3. But again, this is a 50-50 on these. So, um, you have 1 out of 3 here. You have 1 out of 3 here. You have 2 out of 3 here. So that's not good. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and click that one. Yay! I got lucky. Okay. I don't necessarily want to rush this because that would lead to disaster. how much should I sell Wolf Sledge for? Not quite sure what you're referring to there. Okay. Doing pretty good so far. But it looks like I'm gonna have to adjust my vision a little bit here. I'm kind of running out of, I'm kind of running out of, um, I'm kind of going beyond the starter zone here right at the moment. So has a weapon called Wolf Sledge. Okay. Well, I mean, if you're selling it for credits, it will automatically give you credits. So I don't know what you mean by, how much you should sell the sledge for. I'm running out of room. I'm gonna have to move on to another like section of the board here a little bit pretty soon. Uh, for plat, I mean, it's super rare event weapon that just became farmable for 3 more days. After 3 days, it will be gone for a full year, maybe less, maybe more. Well, okay, so what you could do is you can kind of go to the Warframe market and you can see what others are trying to sell it for. I don't know how good the weapon is, so I can't give you a price estimate for it. It might be basically a dog shit weapon, and therefore, you might not necessarily get a good price out of it. Um, so, But I mean, if you go to the market and see what other people are trying to sell it for, then you might have a rough idea as to um, um, what you can try to sell it for. So, it's good enough for people to be selling it for 110 plat. Okay. Well, here's the thing. What you could do if you want to, you can sell it for 110 plat. If you want to try to sell it off right now. Or what you can do is you can wait till it goes, into the vault, and you could probably sell it for even more later. You know, you know, the fact that it gets put into the vault, you know, will make the buy, people are going to be kind of hunting for it a little bit more, and it's not going to be available to kind of purchase, you know, or it's not going to be able to be grinded, later. So you might be able to get yourself even more plat, um, if you wait. But that's up to you. That's your decision. You know. Um, but I mean, if people are trying to sell it for 110 plat, then I mean, you could try to like maybe undersell, to see if you can sell it off faster. Like instead of 110, you could probably say like do 105, and you can you might have a person that is willing to purchase it quickly from you at that price. If you want to do it that way, you know. Um, so you know, you'll have to kind of make that decision for yourself a little bit. So would want to sell as much as I can because there's this one part that took hours to get. Literally almost 300 argons trying to get that part. Gotcha. Oh, this is the oh, that sucks. If you're not quite sure what I'm referring to, look on the left-hand side of the entire um, game grid right at this moment in time. Hello, Seven. Let's see. Hmm. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Let's see. Okay, everything's looking good there. Okay, I'm gonna have to move things around here a little bit again. Because I'm kind of running out of options, so let's go ahead and move this down a little bit more. So here's the thing. Concerning that spot on the left-hand side, okay, I could try to select inside and see if I can, maybe, one of those two spots is completely open and therefore I won't have any, um, you know, I might not run into any particular bombs. Problem is that I don't really know. So, the best solution that I can do right at this moment in time is mark off as many bombs as I possibly can at this time, so that um, when I get to the very end of the entire map and, get to the very end of the entire, you know, possibilities here of, you know, um, what to kind of choose, what to select, so on and so forth. um, then it will show how many bombs I have left, right? So if I get to a point where the only spot left are those two spots, and I have like 0 bombs left, then I won't have anything to worry about. There's not going to be anything there. If I have 1 bomb left, then I'm going to be in trouble. Then now it's a 50-50. If I have 2 bombs left, then I know that those two are bombs, and there's not much I can really do about that. So, or it's going to be fairly easy for me to solve because both of them are bombs. But you know, not to say that I will make it to the very end. It's just because this is a very very large board that I'm dealing with right at this moment in time. But I will give it my all. So, matter of fact, I should mark off. Normally I'm kind of leaving some blank because I don't need to worry about them being bombs, but I really should be marking them anyway because um, that will kind of reduce down the number of overall bombs as it was anyway. So, uh, hmm. This is a 2-3 mess. My gosh, look at all these 2-3s. No, no. Ah, I accidentally clicked the left click. Damn it. Oh well. Let's see. Ah. Yeah, that's one of the problems with my hands now. Sometimes I have with essential tremors, sometimes my hand kind of does its own thing sometimes. So, damn it. Hey, I did pretty good so far. I did pretty good. If I do say so myself. I mean, you know, you know, it doesn't necessarily show how many mines I got rid of out of the 2,575, or how many I flagged, or at least it doesn't look like I can. I don't think it really shows per se on that. So, okay. I think that's where I'm gonna go ahead and call it there, folks. It's already pretty late, and I spent a good majority of time on this already. Um, Here, you know what? I'm gonna do one expert at the very end and see if I can actually get to completion. Expert can be really tough, um, and let me see if I can get a you know let me see if I can kind of come to a conclusion on here without dying in the first few seconds. Okay. Oh, this is a little rough. There we go. Mm, Eventually you want to build up your speed to the point where you're going to be able to kind of tackle the experts, fairly quickly. So, um, you know, uh, now obviously I don't have any kind of records on this particular, um, browser. I don't have anything like, definitive um, on this particular platform, showing how good I've been in the past. The most that I can say is like, yeah, I've gotten 90 seconds, in the past with Minesweeper. Um, but you know, I can't, you know, say that I'm that fast anymore. So, um, but you know, once you get to a point where you can kind of start spotting things a little bit easier, then you know that's you know the faster you can get to the point where you can kind of clear out experts, you know, fairly quickly. So, um, so, oh boy. Um, yeah, okay. And let's see. No, 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 that one. There we go. 195 seconds. You know, not necessarily my fastest time. I think at one particular, uh, you know, from previous Minesweeper, you know, when I was playing on my when I was playing on my laptop, I typically was getting. Now this was years ago, by the way, years ago. I think I was kind of averaging or like around 140 um, when I was kind of playing on Windows Expert. Now, obviously, you know, there was plenty of times that I lost, so don't have that discourage you or anything along those lines. But um, yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what my exact record was. Um, you know, for expert. I think it was like 90 seconds. But bear in mind, okay, that was like super intense focus. Um, had a lot of good uh, clicks that opened up the board more, um, and a lot of easy combinations and the like. Also, if you're ever getting into that 50-50 situation where, you know, you don't really have any other choice, then just click on one and move on. If you fail, you fail, you move on. If you get it, then you can, you know, hopefully that was your last one, or you move on to the rest of the board, you know, kind of thing. So yeah. Um, like if you're like really kind of focused on on the speed side of things and you got a 50-50 that you can't get out of, you know, then pick one and move on. So, you know, that's that's most that I can really say about it. So, hopefully I helped you in you know, if anybody's kind of watching this later on YouTube or, you know, Marius, I hope, you know, maybe I helped you out on Minesweeper a bit. You can kind of understand the game a little bit more, and um, you know, um, it gets to the point where you're kind of challenging yourself on how fast you can get through the Minesweeper. Now, if there's at any point in time that you guys have any questions about it, or if you're like, how did you figure this part out? Or like, hey, put it, like you put a timestamp and you go, what the heck did you do here? How did you figure that part out? Then I'll try to explain it either through the comments, or maybe I'll come back to it, or I'll well, I mean, YouTube hasn't given me YouTube Shorts yet, so I don't know if I can I don't know if I can make like a separate video, but maybe I can try to do an edited video or something like that to kind of explain what happened at that particular moment in time, and explain how I was able to figure that part out. So, um, like if you have a question, I'm I don't mind helping you out on figuring some things out. So, but yeah, that's gonna be it. Um, there's already a 4-hour video of Minesweeper only. But hey, I hope everybody had a good time with it at least. So, Marius, thank you for joining me today. I appreciate it. Um, Sorry I wasn't able to necessarily join you in um, Warframe, but hopefully you had a good time. Underhill, thank you for stopping on by and joining me for a short time. I appreciate it. Um, our Korean friend here, I don't know exactly what it's saying here. Let me see if I can um, translation translated for Korean. I'm not surprised on that. For some odd reason, he was saying the store. Okay. Let's see. What about this? That's just digits. Okay. And this one, go. Okay. Not sure what I saw there, but not much I can really do about that. Um, Maybe he was kind of maybe cheering me on or something like that. Nozume, thank you for stepping on by and chatting with me for a short time. Hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay. But that's it. I want to thank everybody else that was just kind of hanging in the background, just lurking. Appreciate you being here and joining me for tonight. Um, Hopefully I helped you out in learning more about Minesweeper. Like I said, it's fundamentally it's not a hard game. It's um, it just overwhelms people. People look at it and they're not quite sure, how to, what's going on in the game for you to kind of understand, how the game works. And that's why it has um, it blocks people off from kind of playing it. You can't, there isn't necessarily like a tutorial for Minesweeper per se. Um, So, I mean, I can understand uh, people looking at, this in the board, what you're looking at right now and going, what the heck am I seeing? Um, you might not know all the functions of it all and the like. So, it takes a little bit of time and practice to really fully understand it. And once you start getting the hang of it, then you start, you know, um, playing around with it more and more to the point where beginner becomes very easy for you. You can, you know, 9 out of 10 times you're solving beginner easily. Okay. You might have that one time where it's a 50-50 decision, and well, not much you can really do about that. But more often than not, beginner becomes really easy for you. Then you just go to intermediate, and and you can kind of play the intermediate level. Start working on that to the point where even that becomes easy for you. Sure, you're still going to have those losses from time to time, but once you start getting to a point where intermediate is easy, then you go up to expert. And that's where you really hone your skills and you practice to the point of looking at patterns and seeing possibilities and the like. And that will allow for you to really get to a point where you can clear out the entire board quickly. Okay. Um, you can easily beat my 195. Okay. You know, I've beaten 195 in the past. So I'm not saying that that's anywhere near the best. Believe me, it's not. Um, let's see. Matter of fact, well, okay. I'm hoping that, yeah. See, we have someone here that has a time of 29 seconds for expert. Now, did they use a bot? Probably not. Bots would probably complete it, like that. Um, so to see someone get that fast, yeah, that's on expert there, folks. That's on expert. So intermediate, that same person got 7 seconds, and beginner, 0.06 seconds, or 0.6 seconds. Basically, they clicked once and you know, or they clicked twice or something like that. They had a 83% efficiency apparently. So, so yeah, it's interesting, man. It's interesting. So, all right, but that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and close on down for tonight. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. Oh, I don't have an ending screen on this. Hold on. Hold on. I'll just change scenes. There we go.